chillin', blocking, cock rocking. Welcome to ASMR. This is the stream where I'm going to touch your penis, and now I'm going to caress the edge of your cock with my dirt block, and then it's gonna blow up like a fucking creeper in Minecraft. Aren't you turned on right now? Are you fucking turned on right now? Huh? 'Cause I am. And right now what I want to do is I want you to put your Minecraft block and nut into my sock. So... And that's why nobody will watch my streams for the rest of time.
Yup, that's why no one watches your streams. That's why we fell from grace from a whole year ago.
Yep, they progressively got worse. Back in 2020, the streams were good, but still very degenerative. And now it's reached a point where they're so degenerative that if you actually watch these, I kind of feel bad. Or I'm just very happy that people like you still exist.
Hey, Rat, for the audio, you can either turn your volume down or turn everyone up. Just a bit.
Oh, my volume's loud for once?
Your volume's a bit loud.
Okay.
But just turn out a tiny bit,
Can I say that I think Mass's tower is inefficient. I'm pretty sure that it's actually slower to go through the signs in the water than to just climb up water itself.
Oh god, the Ender Sword. The Ender Sword.
Okay, I'm gonna adjust the volume then. Let's see, voice and video. That's so weird, because you guys' output volume is 200%. Oh shit, the desktop audio was turned down for Five Nights at Freddy's. That's why.
Oh.
There you go. I just turned it up a lot. Can you just check one more time for me?
Okay, hold on, give me a second.
I have no clue what it sounds like on your guys' end, because on my end it sounds normal.
I'm really not the best one to be asking anyways, because, you know, virtually deaf. And to me, everything sounds quiet.
Yep. Also, we have the cough drop here for. He's gonna be our medicine for the stream.
Yes, keep your cough drop.
Okay, yeah, Zyka, and I'm guessing me and Zyka's volume are a bit loud, so just turn me and her down.
Okay. I'll turn on the Discord volume, because the Discord volume's kind of loud. There we go. That should be good.
Okay, Zyka, keep talking. I need your voice to test the audio. Thank you.
Okay, baby. I'm gonna talk to you, cough drop. I hope you enjoy this little ASMR session.
Well, you know, somebody asked me where the name Cough Drop came from. It's just because he's the coffee powder, but
yeah,
coffee's too long, and then like once you talk to somebody for years and years, you start abbreviating their names. So he just became Cough, but Cough sounded weird. Like nobody wants to be called a Cough, cause like though it's COFF for short for coffee, it sounds like you're calling him Cough. So I said no, we'll call him Cough Drop. Everybody likes. Well, I don't know if you like cough drops, but at least they're helpful.
They are very helpful, and I should probably get some actually.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
Okay, I tested the volume. Turn Zyka a little bit, a tiny bit. She's a tiny bit.
Okay. Man, the Five Nights at Freddy's stream fucked up the volume for everything. Usually I don't have to adjust anything.
Yep. Oh god, if we ever stream Five Nights at Freddy's, we're gonna have to adjust everything back.
I already know what the settings were at. I'll just lower the decibels on the desktop volume. It should be fine.
Welcome back to the diner, guys.
Yeah, I was saying that she sounds like the voice I do for Wendy at Dining District. She really does. She has like a real life version of that now. Oh man, so you're back. Was everything good for you today?
No, it was terrible. The worst day of my life.
How did you enjoy the
shop was closed.
Evro, I see that you moved tables. Should I move your food over here too? What was the voice I did for him? Dude, I want you to know that when I write, like, voices for characters, it's notes that would only
be helpful to me. Because I use wording that my brain understands, but nobody else's brain would probably understand. Because for Evro's voice, I wrote, do the shoddy guy voice. That's what I wrote down.
Oh my god. What the
Bruh.
It helps me like channel the idea of his voice in my head. I'm like, oh, okay, I think I know how to do the shoddy voice. Because I can't do the shoddy voice, but when I try to, you get Evro. I think I've learned that. By trying to do things and failings, you end up creating new things. Isn't that kind of weird?
Yeah, I love that. Shaggy's like a melody.
Hey, Zach, did I sound alright on the stream? I'm not sure about my voice.
Oh,
Like
okay. I'll check.
Your mom gay. Your mom gay.
Oh, also, hey guys, should I just tell the story right away?
Oh god, that story? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Because I wanted to share, and now that Maz is here and everybody's here, I can tell everybody and not have to repeat myself.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna kill this Enderman because I'm skillful.
Yeah, you sound fine actually. Not too loud or anything.
Fuck! I fell. Okay, but I still killed him. I got a fucking grass block from that. Okay, so here is the story. The person that's crazier than said roommate I had, Water, right?
That sounds insane. There's no way.
It was worse though. It wasn't just comparable. She was worse than Water.
Oh, no.
That sounds.
There's no way. I refuse to believe it.
No,
Yeah.
when I explain this, you guys are gonna see what I mean. I mean, this was I've worked there for 3 years. I love talking to regular customers, and I have an actual good story. And remember how I said in the Finance and Freddy stream, I write down stream topics that I want to talk about on stream days? Well, I wrote down a good story, but this is my bad one before I get to the good one later on. Because I have a lot of great customer interactions. And honestly, this job, believe it or not, made me a people's person. I really do enjoy talking to some of these old folks and hearing about their stories and catching up with them on a weekly basis. And just seeing all these people around town and all of them appreciating seeing me every week and me attending them and giving them good service. But then, there's people like the person I dealt with today. Okay? This person, oh my god. I don't know what her name was. Something started with an M. It was like a... Maridol. I don't fucking know.
Her name was Mater.
But she was...
Water.
Okay, I want you guys to know, just to preface this and make you understand how crazy it was and abnormal. This was not just a bad customer interaction. I've told plenty of those stories over the last couple of years. That's not noteworthy enough to call somebody crazier than said person, okay? This is a whole different thing. This person, I picked up the phone and I don't know what she was actually doing, but it kind of sounded like she either was or just got finished crying, because she was like sucking in air and she was like sounded upset at me, even though she just picked up the phone. And mind you, I'm not her friend, never met her before, never seen her before, still don't know who she is, but she was like upset at me. From the moment I picked it up, I said, okay, so, oh wait, I forgot, I'm starting in the middle of the story, because I told you guys many times, my coworkers love me, right? Like, I'm one of the most well-respected people at work. But surprisingly, my manager he yelled at me for the first time I can recall. Like, my general manager who hired me in 3 years ago. And he never yells at me. And the reason why was so stupid, because I literally walked up to him. I said, I 3 times I told the assistant manager, we're gonna need to call in another host. That we do not have enough people for tonight. It's gonna get busy. I work every Thursday. It's gonna be busy, and this is no different. And they were like, no, we're fine, because they're labor or something. Even though I was only asking for somebody who already previously agreed to come in for just 2 hours so that we can get through the dinner rush. And they were fine with it. But they were like, no, it's fine. So I was literally the only person at the front of the house. And like, if you've ever worked a front of a house job, I'm sure you know that being the only person to attend to every single customer during a dinner rush is atrociously stupid, because I can handle it. I'm more experienced and I'm a better worker than everybody there. But like, you just can't handle that many people at once. You could be the best customer service worker in the world, and unless you want to give people really shitty service and rush them, you just can't handle a full dinner rush by yourself, man. People are gonna inevitably have to wait in line, and they don't like when there's a line at my place. I know there's a lot of places that normally get a line at dinner rush. We don't like having a line. We like to keep it like people can walk in and have space to walk. So there was a line at the cash register. There was a line of people waiting on hold. There was a line at the door waiting to be sat, and I was the only person to attend to all of them. And it was stupid. So, okay, keeping this in mind, my coworkers often have to put calls on hold for me. That I tell them to keep the portable phone on them, and then they will pick up the phone while they're doing their carry-out orders, because their job is not my job. They're not even on the same position as me. They are carry-out, and I am front of house. They're different positions. They just bag orders up. So I say, I'll get to the phone. I'm not asking you to do my job. Just pick it up and put it on hold when they call so I can get to it, because I can't get to it before it stops ringing if I'm seating people or cashing out. So keeping all that in mind, because that happened just yesterday, okay? This leads directly into this story, because the person called, my coworker said, "Hi, thanks for calling, blah, blah, blah." I'm not going to say where I work on stream. And then she was like, "Can you just hold one moment for me?" And then she put him on hold, just as I asked her to do. And just as we've been doing for years, because that's the way that, when I work, that's the way we run the place. It works best this way. And people don't mind. Like, if you call, at least you know that you're on a line to get up next. And I usually get to them pretty quick. But no, not this lady. This lady, immediately, I pick up the phone for her after my friend Delilah just simply put her on hold for, I kid you not, I counted. It was less than 20 seconds. She put her on hold and I said, "Okay, have a good day," to the customer I was cashing out, and then I picked up the phone and immediately picked it up. It was not a long wait time. It was literally 20 seconds. And she picked it up and went, "Oh my god, that person was so rude to me. I didn't even get to say anything. They just put me on hold. I can't believe that. Are you even gonna take my order?" I was like, what? Like, chill out. I saw it. You were only on hold for a couple seconds, ma'am. I can take your order. I'm ready, but chill out. And she's like, "Oh my god. Oh my god, don't even say that. I can't take this right now." I was like, "Do you want to place an order or not? Because I have other calls on hold. Like, you know, I could just go to the next call." Like, I'm dead serious. Because there reaches a point in the day where I've dealt with people too long. I'm like, I didn't say all that, but I said, "Do you want to place the order or not?" Because I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. And so she was like, "Oh my god, okay, I just want the turkey dinner." And then, because I've worked here for 3 years and I know what to tell customers to get them through the call the fastest, I take faster phone calls than anybody. I always just respond with the same response when they ask for a turkey dinner. I just say, okay, because of how many questions I get asked on a weekly basis, and because I am tired of answering these questions, I just always say, "Okay, the turkey dinner comes with dressing, and then you get 2 sides and a choice of breads with that." And then they already know what it comes with. There's no need to ask any questions, right? But she went, "What does the turkey dinner come with?"
It comes with the dressing and a choice of sides, and that's what I just said.
Jesus Christ.
And then she was like, "Oh my god, but like, okay, you're just asking me for my sides. I'm asking what all the turkey dinner comes with." And I put the phone on mute and I went, "Bro, what the fuck do I tell this lady? What do I tell her?" Listen to the phone call. And my coworkers love when I get riled up, because I'm the calmest person at work. So they picked up the phone, put it into conference mode, and listened to me as they hear this fucking lady like crying on the phone and being ridiculous. And she's like, "Oh my god, like, I can't." I said, "Dude, are we placing the order or not? I already asked you." It's like, seriously, what? It's already been a full 2 minutes on the phone, and she hasn't even placed one meal. I'm like, are we placing the order or not? Like, please. I was being polite about it, but that's essentially what I said. And she's like, "Oh my god, like, you're not even saying the same thing though. That's what you don't understand." Okay, I said, "Lady, I understand. I know I've worked here for so long. There's nobody here who's worked here longer than me. I'm the only person that can help you right now. Like, I understand. Okay, this is what the turkey dinner has always come with since the beginning of time. I don't know what to tell you." And she's like, no, online, I saw this promotion, and like, it said that it cost this much money and came with this, and you're not even, oh my god, you're not even telling me the same thing. You're not even telling, I'm like, and when she said it, I realized that she was talking about something completely different. But mind you, she was telling me she wanted a turkey dinner. But what she wanted was technically not a turkey dinner. She wanted this thing called a 3-course dinner, which comes with like other shit and is a completely different thing. I said, oh, you want a 3-course dinner? Okay. Well, the 3-course dinner comes with blah, 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 blah. And then she was like, oh my god, hold on. So I did like, oh my god, I didn't even catch that. And then does it come with, I was like, just let me talk and you'll find out what it comes with. Why do you keep cutting me off every 2 seconds? Like, bro, just let me finish what I'm saying. Exactly, that's why I said it was worse. Like, if she just let me finish talking, she would hear, but she kept going, wait, you stop talking. Does it come with this? Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm telling you what all it comes with right fucking now, but you keep cutting me off. But I didn't say that.
Jesus Christ. Wow, I really didn't believe you at first, but this sounds way worse than water, like you said.
Yeah, and it got worse because I want you to know I was halfway through the phone call. Alright?
Only halfway? Only halfway?
God.
And so, I was like, we then reached a point where I said, okay, so, do you want to get the mashed potatoes and carrots like this turkey comes with, or do you want something else? And she went, wait, oh my god, just what does it come with? It comes with the mashed potatoes and carrots. That's why I'm asking you if that's what you want. And she said, okay, but I don't want those. Yeah, so then, okay, what do you want instead of the mashed potatoes and carrots? You're asking me what it comes with. That's what it comes with. If you don't want it, you can get any other side. What do you want? Because she just keeps fucking saying the same thing. Oh my god, that's not what it showed online. Well, this is what it shows online. This is what it comes with. If you don't want this, I can literally give you anything. I can give you anything that you want. But you keep going back to the thing that's online. We're not even talking about that anymore. Why do you keep bringing this up? I didn't say that, though. But I was just thinking that because she just kept fucking going back to the same thing. And I reached a point where I swear to God, I am the nicest person at work. I have at least 20 people that would vouch for me on a weekly basis that think I'm the best worker there, okay? So just keeping that in mind, I was polite to her through this ridiculousness. But I eventually had to raise my voice because I don't raise my voice at a customer, but she kept, it was like 4 times in a row. She kept going back to the same thing about the online order. And I already was like, bro, I don't know if I should just hang up, but we're already like 3 minutes into the phone call. I feel like I might as well just finish it. Just place the order and then get on. And you're not supposed to hang up on people, but clearly there was people waiting for me. Like, and again, I'm the only one that can help all of these people, and they're waiting for me, and they hear me doing this. And I was just like, I said, lady, the turkey dinner can come with anything. I was talking loud because she kept cutting me off. I said, do you want this dinner or not? And then she was like, oh my god, I can't handle, oh, I said, okay, you can call back when you're ready to handle this then, because I have people that are waiting for me. And she said, wait, just hold that, oh my god, I'll just take that then, I'll just take it. I was like, okay, and then, what breads do you want? And then she told me the breads, and then I went, okay, your dinner's gonna be, and she went, wait, actually, I changed my mind, I want a different And then I was like, okay, the dinner costs this much, and we'll have it ready, and then she started talking over me, and she was like, oh my god, wait, how much was that? It was this much, and she was like, but it didn't show that online. Yeah, because you were looking at the wrong thing online. We already went over this in the phone call. We already went over this. I'm not repeating this. And then, I finally hang up. Finally! And I finally get to attend to all the other customers that are waiting on me. And you would not believe what happened next. She called back. It was not even 2 minutes passed. And she went, oh my god, you didn't tell me how long it would be until the dinner was ready. I don't even know when I'm supposed to be there. The food could be bad. I don't want to get there too soon. I said, well, I told you it was 15 minutes. I don't know if you were just talking over me, but I already said 15. I didn't say that, but I said it's going to be 15 minutes, okay? Is there anything else you need? And she went, oh my god, wait, one more thing. Like, okay, so how does this even work? Do I pay you over the phone? Like, she's asking more questions. And then my coworkers pick it up, and they're fucking bawling their eyes out. They're just dying from this, okay? And when after we finally hang up and I tell her how she's supposed to cash out, and at this point, I'm just talking over her because I'm like, I'm not doing this again. I have so many people waiting. I cannot. Your phone call's done with, lady, all right? Your time's up. Like, I'm going back to helping other people now. So, keeping all this in mind, right? She finally hangs up the second time, and then my coworkers are like, oh my god. I need to know what this person looks like. I want to take out the order. I said, no. I'm dealing with her. She's going to yell at y'all. And not only do I not want that, but I'm the only one who's going to know what this lady's stupidity is asking for. And not to mention,
I want to know what this bitch looks like too.
I was waiting.
Jesus Christ.
He's gonna say, I want to know what this bitch looks like.
because she was doing curbside, so we were taking the order out to her car, so nobody would get to see what she looked like unless she took the order out. And I really wanted to know what she looked like, because I had a vision in my mind. I don't know why, I was imagining like an emo version of Water with like eyeliner running down her face. That's what I was imagining in my
Oh
head.
my god.
But I was completely wrong. I was not even close. So the lady gets there, she calls up on the phone, and, well, it was really late, and I want you to know she was an hour late. Like, I told her, she said, when she called back up the second time, she said, oh my god, I don't think I can make it up at that time, because I told her we'll have it ready in 15 to 20 minutes. I said, okay, that's fine. What time do you want it done for? And she was like, I don't know, oh my god, like, I don't know when I can get there, like, how am I supposed to know exactly when I can get there? I don't know! What time should we have it ready for? Like, I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? And then she's like, okay, just have it ready for like 30 minutes, okay? I said, okay, goodbye. And then I hung up. And then she gets there 40 minutes later than the time she told me to have it ready for, okay? And I'm cleaning the bathrooms because it's really late and I needed to start closing the restaurant. I couldn't maintain the front of the restaurant. The dinner rush was over already. I needed to start closing before everybody else leaves or I would be alone and I wouldn't be able to get it done in time. So I'm closing. I come out and as I walk out, I'm like, why is everybody looking at me and laughing? And it's because my coworker was covering me so I can clean, and she was laughing because she was taking her phone call since I was in the bathroom. 40 minutes later, I didn't even think she was coming anymore. And when she pulls up, she goes, oh my god, she's here. You should have just heard that. But she said, surprisingly, she wasn't as crazy as she was with you on the phone. I'm thinking, what the fuck? I'm the nicest person here. Why was she crazy with me on the phone? She had something against males or something?
Damn.
Right. Oh my god.
That's
Jesus.
the nice my bad.
But then I take it out. I was like, I gotta know what she looks like. She was this like kind of small, not really that small. She was like average small for a lady, like average size for a lady. I mean, sorry, she wasn't that small. She was sitting. I couldn't really tell, but she looked like if she stood up, she'd be like 5'3", something like that. And dude, she had this bony ass face. She was skinny. I thought she was gonna be a chubby lady. I have no clue why. But usually when there's people that are super specific about their food and overdramatic in the restaurant business, from my personal experience, it's chubby people. So I just thought she would be chubby. But she was bone skinny. Like really, like almost anorexic skinny. I was like, what the hell?
Oh god.
Well, that's
Oh,
over
God.
dramatic, but like you can see her cheekbones. You saw the curves on her nose. She was a skinny lady. She was not chubby at all. And so when she finally got there, right? I walked out. I said, oh my god. I said, okay, here's everything as you requested. And she started digging through the bag. She said, hold on. I need to look at it before you go. Hold on. I'm sorry. I know it's really cold. By the way, guys,
It was fucking 10 degrees outside. I was freezing my ass off.
What the fuck?
So I'm sitting there waiting and trying not to make it so awkward. I should have just shut up, but I was trying to make idle chit chat because it was so awkward. I was like, what the fuck? It's so cold. So she goes, oh my god, I just talked to the lady on the phone. I just talked to her 30 seconds ago. And she told me she would get me an extra cup of gravy so I can freshen up my leftovers in the morning. And there's not even a cup of gravy in here. I looked, there's nothing else in here. What's this? What is that? And it was like shit unrelated. It doesn't matter what it was. It was like bacon bits for soup that she ordered. And I said, nope, that's not gravy. If you want gravy, I can grab it. She went, no, it should be in here. I just talked to her. I said, okay, but it's not in there. Do you want me to grab you the gravy or not? I'm not standing out here anymore. And she said, "Oh my God, fine, just okay, oh thanks, go, okay, yes, you can grab the gravy for me." And then I started walking away because she just told me to grab the gravy, right? So I started walking back inside. My ass is freezing. And as I get inside and I'm walking to the door, I had to walk around a fence, start walking around the sidewalk, and then back to the door. And then I heard her yelling from her car with her window down, going, "Oh my God, sir, oh my God, wait, hold on. Wait, where's my banana bread?" I said, and I was thinking, I literally just saw it in there when she was digging through the bag. I said, "It's in the white box." And then she looks and she goes, "Okay, thank you."
I'm dying. And I shared it because that's fucking why did I do?
It was so ridiculous. Okay, so I went back in and I went, "Guys, she needs a cup of gravy." And she's upset with me now. And then my coworker was like, and she rarely ever makes sense. She makes mistakes ever. She must have just been distracted by the ridiculousness of this lady. She was like, "Oh my God, she literally just told me that. Oh my God, I feel so bad." I was like, "It's fine. She's fucking out there." And I sat out there for 3 minutes in the freezing cold weather. "Just give me the cup of gravy." And she said, "No, I'll take it out because now I want to see what she looks like." And then she took it out and came back in and she was like, "That's exactly what I expected." Personally, that's not what I expected. But she said that I knew she would look something like that. And then I went, "What did she say?" And she went, "Oh, she didn't say anything. I just gave her the gravy and that was it." I was like, "What the fuck? Why is she quiet? When did you go out there? Like, does she seriously, is she sexist or something?"
She's sexist, bro. What the fuck?
Is that?
Why did she only freak out when I went out there?
SMH my head.
And mind you, the person that took it out was not the same person that was on the phone call. These were two different women.
Bruh.
Okay, that's the whole story because she drove away after that. But, dude, I hope I never see her again.
What kind of character is that? What kind of character is that? What the frick?
Like, you see people in TV shows do horrible and ridiculous things, and you're like, no person would do that. But then you're reminded, yeah, people would do that. Because people really are this ridiculous.
God.
Wait, oh shit, this song's copyrighted! I wasn't paying attention to the music stream the whole time. Whoops.
I can tell you who would do that. My next R&R character.
No.
You do not make sound like that. That'd be horrible.
Alright, instead of Oman shoving you, he's actually gonna kill you.
Last time a guild member was that annoying, they were kicked out. And they got kicked out by King Ratrapina holding the back of their shirt and kicking their ass.
Who was that?
It was Gree. It was Red's second character.
Really?
It was a child that was super annoying and was really spoiled rotten and then always made comments to shopkeepers like stupid things like, "I'm gonna rob your store." And everybody's like, "Dude, shut up."
Yeah, I think Greed stabbed someone, like legit.
Well, they were a bad guy, but he was already knocked out and there was no reason to kill him. And then he like stabbed him 3 times. It was like, what the fuck? And mind you, the quest giver was watching. Even though they were the bad guy, this guy was not supposed to die. And he stabbed them 3 times. We were like, what the fuck? What person would do that? You're not even being realistic now. This character's stupid. Everybody hated this character. Like, in character and out of character, everybody hated this character. And then King Ratrapina kicked their ass, and then we never saw them again.
I wish I had been there for that, because I would have loved to hear how he got his ass kicked by King Ratrapina.
Oh, it was such a short thing. It was not drawn out, but it was great. It was literally just like, well, Greasian kicked out the guild for, and like,
Hey,
I
you
forgot.
kill me?
He
You
like
kill me,
pulls out
Matt?
a letter.
You kill me so I can go back to spawn.
Right, like King Ratrapina, he pulls out a little letter and he's like, let's see, he is kicked out for cold-blooded murder, you know, lying, threats, and generally being a little shit. And then he kicked him in the ass and we never saw him again.
How did Red react to it?
I don't remember. I also don't really care.
Fucking nonchalant.
Yeah, I don't think she cared that much about Gree. Her first character she cared more about. Back then, in early R&R, people would just make a bunch of characters. It was kind of different than now, when like...
Blue.
Well, yeah, Blue too, yeah. But in the early days, people made a bunch of characters. They didn't just stick to one character and really commit to them like modern art. Like, if you make a guild member, they're gonna last a long time. But I guess that's kind of realistic when you think about it. When an organization's first made, you're probably gonna get a bunch of people that join, see if they like it, test their waters, maybe leave, and then there'll be people that actually stay. And those were just the early bunch, and most of them did not stay.
Yeah.
Character and actual person-wise, there's a few early players played about the first month. I guess they decided to move on. There was a few people that unfortunately just couldn't play anymore, and then there was just some people that made some characters. They didn't really like them. They stopped using them. Like, good examples. Neon. Even though Neon's back now. Leon, which rhymes with neon, and oh boy was that confusing. Only showed up one time. Because Jet made Vardrak and Leon, and he ended up just liking Vardrak way more, and he never played Leon again. But Leon became a part of Vardrak's story, so it worked out in the end. His story was being that
I had to work with this annoying farm boy. He pushed me around. I didn't like him. Also, he had a weird kink for blood.
My God.
I loved Vardrak. He was like, of the original cast, he was one of the best characters by far. I got stuck in an alleyway for a whole year with only a cat to keep me company. Why didn't you just walk out? It was complicated.
Oh my God, I love that. Oh man, I fucking love that.
I still to date don't know if Jet came up with that on the spot or if that was like a planned comedy bit, but it was really funny.
God, Vardrak.
I filled in all the lights in the hallway and the floor that missed granite pieces, and now the dam is 100% finished. Finally! This dam has been a project for God knows how long. Zam!
Daniel, they're done.
Zam, Daniel!
Damn!
Oh shit, there's one light I forgot here. Well, that was my whole story. How was your guys' day?
Not as crazy as that. Like, what the fuck? What even? What even?
Pretty shit.
Like, people like that exist? What?
Yeah, that is bad.
I can take it personally, because I can look back and laugh at it and tell it to everyone, but there's a reason why not so many people want to work in customer service, because you're always going to have to deal with people like that, and you're always not going to be allowed to yell at them.
Yeah.
Even though we should be allowed to be like, you're out of line, come on, but we can't.
God, I don't want to do a job again to pick up a phone. I fucking regret it.
Yeah, man, phone job? Phone guy? Not fun.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Wow.
The animatronics do get a bit quirky at night.
Oh my God.
I want to do that one time in my life.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? This is a pre-recorded message for ya.
Dude, we should fucking... Dude, we should just like call up random places and do that. Hello? 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 The animatronics do get a bit quirky at night.
Oh my God. Or wait, do one of those where you're like, hey, my name's Thomas McGeary. I'm just calling in to say that I'm not gonna be able to make my shift tonight.
Oh my God.
They're gonna be like...
It's just like a random like.
Oh, I've gotten those kind of calls before, unironically. Okay, admittedly a little frustrating because I only work nights, and I really thought this person worked there, and I was trying to find a name on the schedule, and I was like, what? I don't see you anywhere. And then I reached a point where like, they chuckled just one time. I said, okay, goodbye.
Oh no! Bro, that's so funny though.
Jesus Christ.
But I also got this stupid ass phone call from like a preteen, not even that long ago, and he was like, "Hello, is this Arby's? Could I get?" I said, "No, I don't got time for this right now."
Oh my god. Hey, is this Pizza Hut? I'd like to put in a double stuffed breast pizza.
Like I've heard so many of those throughout my life, and I was like, bro, I'm so busy, and I don't got time for this stupid shit.
It's so funny.
No, let me do the Fita voice. You're so funny.
So funny.
You're so funny. I'm so icy. I'm so icy.
I'm so icy. I'm so icy. I'm so icy.
I'm
Should-
so icy. I'm so icy.
Why the fuck did that meme not die?
Is it still not dead?
I'm so icy. I'm so icy.
Sorry, I'm not joining you guys on the Minecraft.
There's gonna be an RTK iceberg with all the history memes. RTK.
Hell yeah. Should, yes.
Honestly, this server has quite a fucking long history by this point.
I love that. It's like there's so much depth to it that people don't realize.
Yeah, definitely. What did I just come up here for?
I mean, I know that I will never forget that green pony. That
Oh god. Goodbye.
goodbye.
Okay, if we make a fucking iceberg style video, that has to be in it.
It has to. It has to. That's so
Like he gets the liberty of having a whole section of the video dedicated just to him because it was that
That's
memorable.
him.
I'm sorry. Turns and looks at Ratrapina. I have to go. Something like that. I don't fucking remember.
Goodbye, Ratrapina. I'm sorry.
That's so over the top. Oh, bro, this song. This brings back nostalgia, both to actual Castlevania 4 and the fact that it was used in the Loref arc a few times from the Parasites. I don't know why I feel good nostalgia for Loref, even though it was kind of a terrifying arc, but it was such a good part of R&R. I really enjoyed that arc.
Yeah, it was a start. It was the start of the arc.
Yeah, the first arc. It's weird to think that Loref started it all. Damn. You'd think the first arc would be Neo Veterans, but I guess I was testing my waters with the Misfits first. They were a much easier to manage and predictable, smaller group. Not the Mistless, not to be confused with them. The Misfits, which was at the time all very long established characters. And I was like, oh yeah, I can make a great arc with these guys. We had Icole. We had everybody else. Anybody want help in Minecraft today? Like, everyone want to work together? Wait, who is up next?
I think Maz? Right.
Maz, did you have anything you needed help for?
And then Maz, I think?
That's a little bit. Only just a small amount of terraforming, and that's it.
I have a very small thing to do too. Maybe we can all do small things for each other today because I'll help you
Oh
teleport.
yeah, I have a small thing.
Yeah, we'll do that. That sounds good. I'll help you terraform. I just want to build one of those little houses that I had at the other dam with you guys, and then we'll do coffee. That sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds fair. I have something we can do that's relatively simple and can be, you know.
All right, I'll empty my inventory and I'll be over in a second.
I'm so iced up. I'm so icy.
Bro, why does Castlevania 4, in my personal opinion, and this is I've learned is not a popular one, I think Castlevania 4 has the best Castlevania soundtrack of all the games, and it's known for having a good soundtrack. And I like Symphony of the Night soundtrack a bit. I think the original trilogy had some pretty good musics, but not that many. But it's about quality over quality. But I still think, overall, I enjoy Castlevania 4 soundtrack the best. It has so much memorable, like this one's kind of like intense, but it has a lot of different great songs. It has the theme of Simon Belmont, which is just like iconic. It has my favorite song from the game. I should put it on. It's a pretty somber one, which I also used for the ref arc. It's called The Waterfalls. Here it is. It's kind of a somber one, but I like this one.
Nice.
Oh, it's this one. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure you remember this one playing. It played a few times.
There's so many times I'm like, oh yeah, this is from R&R.
I really do like this one. And it really set the tone well, because I think this played... Yeah, this played a few times in the Loref arc. Like, I can recall in part 2, when the realm was taken over and the Lac-Misum soldiers were all talking to each other about what they need to do because they were the only people left, and all the communications were turned off. And they were like, damn, the realm gate's blocked. Are we trapped? This song was playing.
Goddamn.
Squad 3 had such a good little arc with part 2. Part 2, I think strangely, I kind of liked part 2 the best out of the Loref arc, which is really weird. I actually liked it more than the Ratrapian's inclusion.
What was part 2?
Part 2 was right after all the bounty hunters were betrayed by Loref.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's great.
Yeah, he took over Lac-Misum within that one. And like, oh no, he started with Bungtown. You guys were defending Bungtown, right?
Yeah. When like we were having that like stand on the edge of town.
Yeah. And then the fucking mayor got controlled by the parasites, and like you guys had to fight the mayor. Dude, that was such a good time. Oh my god! And then the biggest, kind of scariest, one of R&R's darkest twists was like, I remember you guys were fighting the whole time to save the village, and they were all escaping through the other exit where there was no parasites. And then when you guys went back to check on them, they were all controlled by the parasites already.
Yeah.
It was like, dude, the ref played everyone, unfortunately, because that guy was clearly to date, he is one of the, I wouldn't say smartest, but I would say definitely most tactical and strategic R&R villains. It makes him so hard to predict what he's doing.
Yeah, goddamn. And the squad leader, bro.
Oh yeah, the fucking Lac-Misum squad leader got taken over too, and you guys had to run away. Oh god, and then it ended with like
we were like, okay, what do we do? Freaking, I was like, dude, this was so desperate. I thought we were gonna die. I was like, okay, we're gonna fucking jump. We're gonna fucking jump off this fucking like cliff.
Oh yeah, because they were marching in the town, and you guys were like, we can't leave through the only 2 exits. We gotta jump off. I think somebody hurt their leg, and then they walked off, and then everybody else made it out fine. But I think Yuno like stayed behind on the rooftops, right?
Yeah,
because she didn't want to jump.
She didn't want to jump.
Dude. Oh, dude, honestly, I feel like of all R&R arcs, the whole arc is probably the best one in my opinion. But and it makes best for a TV show styled thing. But like if I was gonna make a movie of R&R, I would pick Loref because it was really short story. It was not long, but dude, it was iconic. Like each moment was iconic. I could literally make a movie out of it.
God.
Though admittedly, as a movie, it would be confusing because then when the Ratrapian showed up, you'd be like, wait, who are these guys?
Who the fuck are these guys? Why are they gonna save the people, bro?
I feel like if I made a movie about it, it would just have to end with them defending Marlarks. Like, they fend off Loref and Marlarks, and then he disappears, and then they're like, alright, we did it.
We did it.
Even though they're fucking
we killed the queen or something. I don't know, something weird like that.
Okay, I really did think part 3 was good, but I thought it was the weakest out of the arc. There was only 4 parts. Part 1 was the introduction of Loref when he was supposedly a good guy and he hired you guys, and it was like a creepy underground investigation where a bunch of bounty hunters wanted to make big money. For R&R standards, really big money. And then you guys got betrayed by Loref. Most of them died except for 2, which escaped to Farbagar, and now they're living a peaceful life. But that was part 1. Part 2 was my fave, personally. Part 3 was the defense against Marlarks, which the Lac-Misum soldiers were successful in, even though they lost Lac-Misum already. And then there was the finale, which is when the Ratrapian showed up and stopped Loref in Lac-Misum for good. I think if I had to make my personal favorite list, I'd say 2 was the best. The finale was the second best. Though cutting it close to part 2. I don't think it's that far behind. I think that the Misfits versus Loref was admittedly super iconically memorable. Probably the best Misfits quest ever.
Crazy. It was very crazy.
Honestly, there was no part of that quest that was bad. I liked the whole thing a lot. It was just iconic. But Yeah, I'd still put it a little behind part 2, just because part 2 was more dramatic, and it's kind of
Yeah, it had a good atmosphere. I'm not gonna lie.
really good atmosphere. Yeah. And then I would actually put part 1 behind that. Strangely, I thought part 3 was the weakest. I don't know why. I did like part 3 a lot. I just don't felt like it had as many memorable moments, because part 1 had the first parasite. Laref putting on the weird mask, like he knew what was going on, but nobody else did. Then like the weird door, fighting the Bosm soldiers, and Laref putting on the crown. It was like, what the fuck? Like, it had a lot of good moments. Part 2 was the best. The finale had a ton of amazing moments, and the tragic, you know, Icol kidnapping, it still hasn't been resolved. But I don't feel like part 3 had that many iconic moments. I felt like it had good atmosphere, it was memorable, it was a great fight, but it just didn't go as many places, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was just that.
It's just the defense from Marlarks. And it was the biggest battle of all of them, funny enough. There was so much that happened in that fight. It was literally like Squad 3, the last of Squad 4, the last of Squad 1, Captain Mock.
Captain Mock. And some security guards.
Yeah, and security guards, all versus the remaining parasites, the fucking mother parasite, the Bosm Butchers, and Laref. And it was so crazy. It was crazy hamburger!
Crazy hamburger!
Damn.
Um,
I'm looking forward to animating that now, because that will be in the animated series.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be great.
Alright, Maz, I'm here. I'm falling off your fucking roof. Oh, nice, you have a path. It actually looks good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be connecting it with mostly everything.
Oh, Amities, it is I. The Deku scrub with a fucking jizz on his head.
oh my god.
Bruh.
Okay, so what did you want me to do here, Maz?
Just some landscaping, basically. Just like over here, getting rid of this.
Oh, just finishing this over here?
Yeah, I can finish up some of that stuff later, but like, it's just this small amount of land right here that just
Okay.
needs to be done, and that's it.
Well, I will start this. If you want me to get this done faster, do you have any iron so I can make an iron pickaxe?
Yep, I got one right here. Actually, it's right there, right behind you.
Okay, thanks. Alright, yeah, I'll do yours first before I do mine. We'll just all do 3 little projects, and that'll be the stream while we talk about some stuff.
Okay. I'm coming.
This song I've always found to be so iconic from my childhood, because I played Castlevania 4 when I was pretty young. I always remember getting into like the first level. When this song comes on, I was like, yeah, yeah.
Jesus. God, I remember this was used for R&R or something.
It wasn't actually used for anything major, but it was used for something. It was used for a battle on an adventure, if I recall, but it was never used on a quest.
Hmm.
It's funny, we talk about R&R, not usually on live streams, but on Minecraft we seem to very often.
Yeah, it's a very chill stream. God, tomorrow it's gonna be the base quest.
Oh god, I was like, I had a dream, and I texted Blue because I was doing some things with Blue, and I was like, Blue, I'm changing the plan this late.
Oh god.
We had this planned out for a pretty long time before we actually got to this, which, I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but it's been in the planning for a while, and I was like, Blue, I know this has been the plan for so long, but I have a plan that I'm changing it, because I had a dream about the thing, surprisingly, and it was a completely different setting, and it was so atmospheric, and it was so great. It was so cool. I was like, I like this way better than we originally had planned, so I changed my mind. You know what's so weird, by the way? This song is literally just the Super Mario Ghost House theme.
Yeah.
But would you believe me if I told you that I used this for a pretty serious moment in R&R, even though it's just Ghost House theme?
Oh, no.
This actually played in Lily's Playhouse.
What's that hidden sleep?
I don't remember exactly what part, but I recall this playing in Lily's Playhouse when Jindo was walking around the house at one point.
Oh my god.
Maybe this was... Oh god, was this like when he first got on the stage, maybe? Oh god. That was the worst part. Actually, oh my god, that was literally like a horror movie. Lily's Playhouse was the scariest session of the day. But I was gonna say that was the worst part, but it's hard to top everything else, honestly. I don't know what was the scariest part. Lily fucking... Okay, Jindo being pretty much naked in the hallway and then Lily just crawling at him like... In like that, you know that iconic art where she's in that super weird position?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, that was when she started crawling towards him. And Blue was freaking out. Blue thought that was the scariest part as Jindo. But there was also the part where Jindo tried escaping through the basement, and she fucking dragged him on a chain, like up the stairs, like a dog. That part was pretty bad too. I remember some people also said that might have been the worst part. But I think most people agree that the worst, if not second worst part, was the fucking stage part. With the maid.
God, I think that was the worst one.
Yeah, I think that probably was the worst one.
Being forced to do that, yeah.
Wait, what happened?
The part where... Wait, were you there, Mess?
No, that was a
Oh, that was the last Boundless quest, that's right.
yeah, that was Boundless. I was
Yeah, the final Boundless quest before the group was broken up. And now the Mistless. So that was the part where Narita, which was Lily and Wester's slave maid, which they should not have, by the way, because they don't live in the slave driver's realm. She was on a stage, and she clearly... The reason why I say slave and not just like some like fucking... Because Jindo wasn't Lily's slave. He was just like kidnapped and like forced to do whack shit. I say just, but I mean that was just as bad. But you can tell she was a slave because of her weird personality. Like, she just had that kind of personality. And actually, this was already referenced before because in Dance Decimation, if you're well, you might not recall. I don't think that's deep into this, but if you remember, there was a scene where Lily and Wester said, they were talking to Milo, who was illegally... Why is the song so fucking loud? I can't hear. If you remember, there was a scene where... Lily said, like... Okay, Wester was yelling at Lily. I can't remember because it's been so fucking long. It's been more than a year since that. But he said something along the lines of, okay, I guess we'll get you a new one because you fucking killed our last one. Because Lily thought that her last slave was a dog and she was dragging it by a chain outside and it choked her to death. Which, I don't know why, but when me and Kelly made the R&R video, that moment was referenced. When Yuffie and Vita were in the restaurant, and then Vita, and then Vita was like ducking underneath the table, and Lily and Wester walked by. The same line played.
Oh.
She was like, I didn't mean to do it, Westy. I thought, I just wanted to take her out to go pee. He was like, you choked her to death, Lily. Yeah, but anyway, the next slave they got was Narita, which was a pretty great character, although a very tragic character, admittedly. Not only because she was a slave, but because she ended up sacrificing herself later on in the session and died for the sake of Jindo, which she had no reason to do. And honestly, R&R is not a very anime-like world. You don't often see people sacrifice themselves for something. And it's not very often you see people even die, because this is a more realistic world. It's not like people are dying all the time, but Narita really died for Jindo. I don't know. Nobody really knows why she did it, but... I don't know, maybe she just didn't want him to live what she was going through. Or maybe she just wanted to end it, who knows. But
Yeah.
She was on the stage, she didn't mind because she was clearly illegally traded as a slave. And she was clearly highly trained as well because she... Unfortunately was very, like, responsive, very obedient, even though she shouldn't have been. And, Lily was like... Oh god, this is so horrible to explain out loud. It was, Lily was like getting touchy with herself, and she was like telling Jindo to fuck the maid on the stage.
Bruh, that was the worst part.
And it was so bad. And they didn't actually do it, but Jindo was pretending to have sex with the maid, but like hiding everything. And like they were having like a fake sex thing to please Lily, so that Lily would shut up because she was getting like aggressive about it. And I remember that scene was like probably the scariest scene in the session, or at least the heaviest one. And then not very long after, Narita died because when Jindo tried running away, Lily was trying to stab Jindo, and I think Narita like blocked and like then got stabbed instead. Yeah, that session was fucking crazy. That was the last time we saw Lily before she randomly showed up with the Farbringer bayonets and killed Vincent. But yeah, Ella bonked her on the head, and then Wester was like, "Get out of my house," and then that was that.
Yep. But somehow she escaped Wester. I don't know how, but somehow.
Somehow off screen, Lily bit Wester. He flinched and she ran away. She stole somebody's clothing and walked through the realm gate disguised as somebody else. I guess the only reason why it worked, even though it seems like such an obvious ploy, was because somebody else was wearing Lily's clothes that had a similar body to her. And Lily made her run around the realm. And then Wester was chasing that person. That's why all of Lily's arts were in the mummy outfit, but then her final one was in the other outfit. Which obviously did not fit her. It was like that weird coat thing that was like laced up. Damn. Yeah, if anything, that was the climax. I would say of all tier 2 sessions, that was like the... Actually, I would just say of all R&R sessions, that was the climax of scariest thing to happen in R&R history by far. And I kind of stayed away from that kind of tone for a while because, yeah, it was obviously quite a bit heavy. I don't usually go that dark with my game. I usually keep it more funny and lighthearted. But I kind of felt like, and I don't regret it because of this, because what I predicted worked. But, yeah, I was like, it made the group have a lot better chemistry immediately. Like, characters who just joined, like Oman, were already like, they felt like they went through something together. And it really connected all the remaining characters. And it also made them feel stronger. Because up until this point, they felt like the babies in comparison to the Misfits, and it was like, yeah, it'd be kind of weird for them to join together because the Misfits so much stronger. But then, after they dealt with Lily, people kind of looked at the Boundless like they were a little better, a little more strong. Not to mention, Lily was such a terrifying bad guy, and she was still today one of the scariest R&R villains of all time. If she didn't have a climatic ending, it would have felt like I did not do the character justice. I felt like this character was insane, and her actions made sense, and it needed to end like this. If it ended it like with just a random lame fight, it wouldn't have felt like Lily. It would have just felt like something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh damn, Lily is dead. Thank good riddance.
Yep. Thank God people just feel like, good riddance. Because there's a lot of people at first who wanted to see Lily get help instead of kill her off. Which I'm not saying that was the wrong or right decision. I'm just saying, like, I'm just glad nobody feels bad that Lily's dead. Everybody should be like, yes, this fucking person is dead. Thank goodness.
Nightmare has ended.
Yeah. It needed to happen or else more people would have gotten hurt.
Oh, that was the reason why I did the thing with Jindo. I remember. Everybody wanted to get Lily help. Everybody wanted her to go to the asylum. But when she killed Jindo, everybody agreed that she needed to die. I'm pretty sure that's why I did that. I just now recalled that. Because before that, everybody was like, we should capture her and put him in the asylum. But once she killed Jindo, everybody was like, yeah, she has to die. Damn. It's so weird thinking that Lily sounds like such like a climatic big thing, but when we make the animated series for R&R, Lily's the first villain. Like literally the first. She's not the climatic one at the end of the season. She's right at the beginning. From episode 1. I think she makes for a good first villain though.
Yeah, I think it's fitting.
It's kind of a shame that nobody will ever understand the actual first villain of R&R, Leoton. That's just lost the time. Already for years, people who've been playing the game just don't understand it still. It's just too old. That's kind of a shame because we never recorded sessions back then. Oh well. And the veterans in general, they kind of come off like legends. I don't know what that. I don't know exactly why I use that word, but they really do feel like when people talk about them, people are like, yeah, they're like these legendary old R&R figures that aren't around anymore. Hey, Maz, do you have any more pickaxes? I already used my whole thing on the mountain.
Don't worry, I can get you more.
Okay. What are you doing, Maz?
Just getting more iron real quick.
Fucking Okuyasu. I can't believe he voices Vanderdecken. Shirahoshi!
Alright, here.
I'll probably need one more, because I went for the first one pretty fast.
There you go.
Alright, I will destroy this mountain now.
Coffee, what about you? Coffee,
What?
what about you? Do you need pickaxes?
I have 2 enchanting ones. I'll be fine for that. Probably. Oh, I don't know.
He'd be like, yeah, Shirahoshi! Sorry, I didn't stop.
If you need to repair your pickaxes, Coffee, I have an anvil.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You guys need like shovels to get this dirt?
I'll need
Oh yeah, I'll need a shovel.
Hold on, I got one.
You guys, here's a random conversation topic. What group do you think had the best run in their original run? Like, keyword, in their first run, when they were all... Some groups start in tier 2, some start in tier 1. But, like, in their first run, before they evolve. Like, for example, Veterans before Neo-Veterans. Misfits before Mistless. Boundless before Mistless. Or tier 1s are still in their first run. You know, that kind of thing. Which group had their best first go? Because I remember tier 1, we don't record tier 1 sessions. Those are always lost to time. The original veteran sessions are lost. The original boundless sessions lost. The original mistless sessions are lost. All lost to time. And before the Misfits, there was the tier 1, which was a mixture of members that are now veterans and Misfits, like CC, Kane, Scoot, Vincent, you know, that group. So my question is, yeah, what group had their best first run? What do you think? I know you weren't there for all of them, but just in retrospect, like thinking about how it impacted the world, how much people talk about it, how good the sessions were.
The veterans for me. I think what really popped for them, what really made it like pop was when it was the tournament time. That's when shit was like crazy.
Oh yeah, you're right. That I forgot. That was when they first entered tier 2, and they were still the early veterans. And yeah, for early on, that was pretty exciting. The tournament, I can't believe how early that was in R&R, but it still holds up and it's still memorable. Not to mention that was still in the Leoton arc. Pretty good time for R&R. Good story elements.
Yeah, like major shit was going down in that tournament. Like we had the whole group still with us. Well, it was like a 3-group battle, and like a lot of us were injured. Arson had like a dislocated arm.
Oh, he had a fucking cast. He can
He had
only
a
move
cast.
metal.
And then during the fight, like Christopher lost his arm.
Oh god, I forgot that happened. That was for the fucking captain that threw his sword, right?
He chucked that shit.
Oh god, that guy's with the sunglasses, the Viporio, Delura.
Yeah.
He's still out
Yeah.
there, man. Who fucking knows what happened to him? Dude,
Yeah, he's
I
still
can't
fucking
believe
up.
that guy was so scary all the way back then. Well, funny enough, he never showed his face again in R&R. The reason why I'll just spoil is that he's not dead, but he lives in a realm that you guys don't have saved. That's the reason why.
Interesting. And then like Isabel got pinned by a demon, got punched in the face.
Oh, I remember that guy. That was the jock-looking guy with the big chin, right?
Yeah. And then like Christopher like knocked him off of Isabel, and Isabel took up the like big impact crystal and chucked it at the leader and the Chad dude, and the Chad dude went like flying out of the arena.
Dude, I remember that. That was the greatest fight.
Arson used his chalice on like the Lura. Yeah, the Lura.
Man, we gotta do the Fabian tournament part 2. 3 years later.
Jesus, oh my god. We come back tier 3, and it's like, it's gonna go all hell breaks loose.
Dude, that would be sick though. I would love to do that. Yeah, I think overall of all the team battles, my favorite was the final one with Team Delura. Oh no, that's not their name. The captain's Delura. The name was Styliers? Is that like that?
Yeah, something like that. Tylers.
They had the most memorable moments, dude. I can't believe, yeah, when Isabel was on the ground and that guy was punching her face up, everybody was like, Isabel, just raise your flag. You're gonna fucking die. Raise the flag. Isabel
I was like, no,
"I'm
I
not
could
dead."
do I was like, no, I could do this. That guy fucking sucked.
Jesus. You guys got a lot of injuries from it. Was
Dude,
it
we
worth
got
it? Who
fucked.
fucking knows? But you guys won. But Isabel, oh yeah, that's where Isabel got her metal nose from. You broke your nose in the tournament.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a fucking piece of history I forgot about. You know, honestly, for a while, I was like trying to remember, when did Isabel break her nose? Because she's had that metal nose for so long.
It was the truck, don't you remember?
Bruh. It wasn't the fucking truck. She broke her ass when the truck hit her.
Fucking alright. That's so dumb.
The fucking truck is her biggest enemy.
I can't believe Isabel's dead now. God, she had such a long run in R&R. But
Everyone in the tournament who participated in the tournament is dead except for Arson, bro.
yeah, and Eichel, she's not dead. She's just kidnapped.
Oh yeah.
Well, Eichel wasn't part of your team. She was part of the enemy team, but
Yeah.
she was still in the tournament.
I don't know if Taudeo left the guild house.
I don't know either, honestly.
Yeah, it's like he still contended.
He'll be part of the tier 1 group if he comes back, though.
Dude, that was when like you like during the second. No, that was the first battle that we had. Oh wait, was it the first or second battle that you used roly poly to distract the archer with?
That was the first one, and I remember Gamis sat on his face, right?
Oh god.
the butt ball combo.
Yeah, it was the butt ball combo. Oh wait, that was Team Daiquiri. That was Scremadosa.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, Daiquiri is. Hey, he helped you guys in the Purple Cultist after all this time.
Yeah,
man.
man.
Yeah.
He's in freaking Lost Tempest. Who remembers that? I think.
Yeah, that guy was the. Oh no, okay, wait, that was a different guy. Now I think about it. The archer, I forgot what his name was, but Artisan. No, not Artisan. Was it Blue? Who got along with the archer? He was a pretty of Team Scremadosa. I think he was most people's favorite, maybe besides Daiquiri. But that character was pretty good. Then there was the fucking stupid perverted guy. I forgot what his name was though. He had the fire, and that was the guy that I think got the butt ball combo with Blake and Gamis.
He was staring Nelson's ass at the fucking cultist right there.
He was. Jesus. Oh my god, there was the Nick Cage raps guy too.
Yes. Fucking Nick Cage.
You guys better watch yourself.
I'm gonna have to throw down some fiery fists at you.
Oh no. Don't
Hey,
say it.
Dude, that was Pog, man. That was Pog.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Would you guys be upset with me if I just dipped out? Cause I'm really.
Yeah, that's alright.
I don't care
My
if you
head.
dip out. It's your choice.
Alright, my head is splitting and I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I'm so fucking
Yeah, go
tired.
take some rest, man.
Yeah, get some rest. If it really is your first day with the big C, then you should get some rest.
It is. Every fucking time I cough, my head feels like it's gonna explode.
Yeah, I was the same way. I slept late, really late. Then I woke up for literally an hour, and then I slept 3 more hours. And then I was like, all right, let's do R&R. And then I canceled, and then I slept more. So, I mean, honestly, I slept a lot my first day.
Oh man, it's so funny because I literally slept all day too. And then I just woke up, literally at 10, because I set my alarm. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm feeling like I can probably make it through tonight. But then I'm like sitting at the chair, and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't do this, god damn it.
Yeah, you're good, though. I hope you enjoyed the time you spent here.
Yeah, I did. I really loved that fucking story, holy shit. That that really made my night. That was so funny. I'm sorry you had to go through it at the time, though.
Something like that would exist.
God damn.
Take that.
My inventory's full. I need a pickaxe.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, man.
Let me just smelt some.
Yeah,
iron
but
here.
all right, Zyka, we'll see you for the spaceman, huh?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna try my best. And get as much rest so I can be up for a lot longer.
Yeah, tomorrow maybe if you can get some medication, take some Terraflu maybe. Maybe one thing that really helped that doctors recommended other people who got COVID is take these weird little gummy things called elderberries. They're supposed to help your immune system fight everything off.
Oh sure, I'll tell Gary about that and see if he can go to Walmart and give me some elderberry shit.
Yeah, because they did help me a bit. I took them. You just take 2 of them a day, and it helped a lot.
Hell yeah, thanks for all the advice, man. I really fucking appreciate it.
Yep, we'll get some rest.
Yeah, love you guys. Good day.
Love you too, Zach. Yeah, get some sexy rest, bro.
Hell
Yes. Where do I put all this fucking cobble?
There's a chest just right there. For now, just put it in there.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. I filled my inventory.
Oh, hold on. Oh fuck, hold on, I'm gonna go to sleep and then I have an extra.
I don't know if
chest
you
in-
saw, but I mined out a shit ton. So like my inventory is like full.
Oh, I got this. Hold on. Hold on. I have an extra chest.
I went through
That's
3
it.
iron picks and 2 stone picks mining all that.
Hey, Coffee, can you put down your crafting bench?
Rocky Man!
Thank you.
Oh, copyrighted music is playing. Fuck, I'm not paying attention. Oh well, who fucking cares too much?
Alright, here, Rat. Here's another one, just in case.
I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. I don't know. I hope it isn't. Maybe YouTube will be like, I'll let this one slide. But
We're talking through it. I hope it's like, oh yeah, you guys are talking through it. It doesn't matter.
oh shit, it's because I'm not in the right playlist. Oh god, I was like, why is there lyrical music even playing right now? For anybody who wants to know, that was read by Maury Calliope. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pay copyrighted shit.
I don't think she's gonna copyright it. Like,
Well, I'm pretty sure she would. I mean, if you made a song, you'd want it to be copyrighted.
Yeah.
oh, like, I hope not, since we were possibly like talking over it.
Well, it's not her that does it. If a song's copyrighted, YouTube recognizes it in its system.
Oh, fuck.
Audio Jungle.
Me too.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Well, the best you can hope for is that if you tried to go for a revoke, that she would see it and unrevoke it. But with a video with 0 views, I doubt it would happen.
Yeah.
The only way we can possibly get it revoked is we put a thumbnail of Mori hentai. Then she'll come in.
All right, yeah, let's put it on the thumbnail. I'm kidding. We're not gonna do that. Did you guys see my face game for today?
Wait, hold on.
Oh no.
That.
Yeah, it's ET2, man.
god. The face cam for Five Nights at Freddy's. I didn't realize how fast it moves. It moves so fast.
Yeah, it really did.
Right.
Oh, going back to an earlier conversation, though. I would actually agree that I think the veterans had the best tier 1 first run. But what would you pick for a second? Because though the veterans had the first R&R run ever with some pretty epic moments, especially for a first run, because usually characters get their glory in their second half of charactership, right? Like, usually when their characters are pretty developed in the world and they start getting a lot of connections and they start culminating into something, then that's when their best moments happen. But it's rare for their tier 1 to have such big, memorable, impactful moments, but the veterans really did. So I would also say they're number 1. But now, what if we had to pick a second choice? Between early Misfits, so this is not even what the Misfits ended up being, but like back when the group was Kanae, Scoot, Vincent, CC, Blue, and like Kias, like, you know, that early group, and then Boundless. And I guess technically Misfits is a separate group because that's when iCool's with them, so we'll consider them all separate. So which one would you as like second place? Oh, and Boundless.
I kind of like Misfits, like tier 2 Misfits.
Yeah.
That was when, you know, everything was kind of popping a little bit off. Scoot was being dumb. I remember back when Scoot was like he was a bit shy and reserved, you know. But during tier 2, he was more degenerate.
Yeah, early on he was a little more quiet. Yeah. Yeah.
There was a lot of good interactions for the Misfits, like early Misfits.
Early Misfits. I'm remembering a lot of the Quest early Misfits. There were definitely a lot of good ones. And it was such... It really is a little sad looking back to me, just because, like, when you think about it, it's like, yep, that was back when it was iCool, Scoot, Kias, Blue was there for most of the time, and Vincent, and it was a good group. I like that one. That might be my second pick, maybe. I would say... Comparing it to the current Tier 1's first run, the Boundless first run, and the early Misfits before they were Tier 2. So that's like... That wasn't Misfits. That was just like the group that was Tier 1 back then. It was Kanae and CC that were like the main characters. I do like the one we just talked about. I did like the Tier 1 when it was Vincent and Scoot always arguing and being stupid. It was Kanae and CC being like, everybody like, oh, you guys are too strong, move up! And that was when they guys like had the quest for the Nightmare Lancers was part of that quest line, and the later on saving Jeremy from the bandits.
Yeah. Oh, there's also the Nieram quest.
Yeah, and the Nieram quest. So that one might be my second pick, even though, funny enough, that group is actually untitled and doesn't have a name to identify them. But that one had some pretty good moments. If I had to pick a third, it would be really hard for me to pick between Tier 2 Misfits next or Boundless. But I actually think I might say Boundless. Not that I have anything against the Misfits. They had a lot of great quests. But thinking about the Boundless Tier 1 run, they had some good ones. Some pretty good ones. They had the Farbengard drug busting one, where they had to pretend to be druggies and find out where this drug dealer was by blending in with their culture. And then they had to backstab him because this drug would sell people on it, and it was highly addictive, and they'd get heavy withdrawal symptoms. And then this guy would take his money, and when they went back for more, because it would make people aggressive, he would leave the realm, and it would leave them craving more and going crazy, and it would ruin some people. And it was considered an evil drug that he kept selling, so they had to blend in, and then fucking Ella killed him by accident.
Jesus, okay.
That was one of her kills on the last Minecraft scene. We were talking about Ella killing people. He had a name. His name was McHeat. That one was a really good tier 1 session. There was also another... I don't know why. Because I have never watched a show about drugs besides Breaking Bad. But there was another drug-related session to Boundless. But it was a different drug. And there was a botanist. And she was a scientist who loved plant life. And she accidentally created an addictive drug. And it was symbolic of, like, marijuana to some degree. But she didn't want to grow it anymore. And she was interested in continuing her search in botany. This was the pink-haired girl, Remla. You've probably seen her before. I know that other groups haven't interacted with her, so you guys don't know her. But she wanted to continue studying plant life in Kia Town in Moss Tenfit. But this guy kept bothering her. His name was Dreeb, and he was actually a Kadui. And he would not leave her alone. And he kept going back every day and asking for her to make more. And he was paying her really handsomely. And he wasn't necessarily being a dick about it. She just was like, he won't stop. And I've already told him I don't want to anymore. So what they ended up doing was they had to scare him. Like acting like they were druggies. And they pretended to be part of that culture, and they spooked him so that he'd stop. They essentially created a drug PSA, guys.
Nice.
Jesus.
PSA.
It wasn't really a PSA, but they went to his camp, and they were like, if you take the drugs again, we'll destroy you. Because Yuffie was there. And then, like, Saber was like, they were like, these drugs are for us. If you take any more of that stuff that Remla's making, we'll slit your throats. and then they scared him off, and most of them ran away. But they were also supposed to retrieve the drugs so that they couldn't keep it and possibly create more or connect Remla to it. Because oh, that was part of it. They didn't want to connect. They didn't want it to be connected with Remla. So I don't think they said if you buy more from Remla. I think they said they wanted the drugs. They were acting like dangerous druggies, and they were like, "You guys got that shit? We want it. We'll kill you for it." Yeah, and then they ran away, and then Yuffie and Saber pretended to be druggies, and they chased them off and stole the drugs. And then Mikado actually kept some of the drugs and took them. But no, the Boundless had a great tier 1, and they had the Lark Quest, Lark Camp, and Sir Truish, and, well, every tier 1 group has a Lark Quest. But theirs was notably really good, if not maybe the second best, maybe the best. I still kind of like the one when you guys fought Hector and got Niram in the group better, but that one was a close second. And then there was the, what was after that? Oh yeah, the thing was Lily's Playhouse, but they also had a fucking Creeper of the Plains. That session was honestly one of the best sessions.
I spectated that session. That was good. That's a good one.
Boundless did have a lot of good ones, so I actually think I'd give them second place. Maybe second, maybe third behind the other group I mentioned. I'm not sure, but I want to say it's close. It's interchangeable second or third. And the Boundless group was pretty fucked up, though. Honestly, one group didn't get fucked up. But honestly, the Misfits weren't that bad compared to other groups. They lost Icole via kidnapping, which is a damn shame. But most of the group just moved into tier 3, or moved down to tier 1 with Ko. Or split off and did other things, or left the guild house. But, so that's how the Mistless was formed, right? Oh wait, I wasn't really referring to the Misfits. That was mostly Boundless. The Misfits lost Icole in a kidnapping, and then most of their group, Blue, Vincent, Kane, and Tree, moved into tier 3, which is why now the Mistless are different from the Misfits. But honestly, the Misfits have had it relatively well compared to most groups, shockingly. Boundless lost Jindo. Ko lost his body and had to drop them to tier 1, and he was kind of in a depressed state for a while. Vita left the guild house. Yuffie moved on from the group decently early until its livelihood of the Boundless. Yeah, I guess their group, oh, and Mikado died as well. So, I think the Misfits had it easiest in their early life. compared to all groups early life. Because the veterans lost Gamis, Christopher, and Blank. All in a brutal way with Leoton and Slash. That makes me think, God, if we ever go back to the tier 1s, near the end of their tier 1 lifespan, before they get to tier 2, I wonder what they'll have to deal with. It's unclear because I don't even know what their plots are going to be yet. Tier 1 groups are never recorded though, so that will be off camera of course, but every tier 1 group's early life, it develops the group into what they are today, but they're not recorded. But some of them have some pretty good early sessions. And it's once the excitement of the characters being new wears off, and they go through these hardships, that they truly do become good characters that have a place in the guild house, and not just new characters that are goofing around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For the new tier 1s, though, I kind of wanted to give them an arc in Marlarks, because we never did a Marlarks arc.
Oh shit.
Slave drivers, here we go.
Oh boy. I don't know if it'll be that, but it'll be something in Marlarks. Tier 1s don't usually deal with big problems, though, like any of them.
Clown Town 2.0.
Oh no.
Bruh. Kangaroo Dungeon!
Oh my god.
Kangaroo.
Such a dumb reference. Don't worry about Gabi, you know it's the stupid
You
old blue
filthy
footer.
animal.
Kangaroo Dungeon! Every time I hear this song, I always think about that.
I'm going to kill you.
You filthy animal! Get up! What are you doing? I'm going to kill you! So stupid. Oh, it's such a bad video.
That was our only comic dub, and it was our worst
Oh, great.
comic dub.
It was admittedly pretty funny, even looking back now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus.
It was fucking one line that you guys were making fun of me with. I forgot what it was.
Oh yeah, we were always making fun of one line. So I forgot what it was. It was. I don't think it was from the RTK one. I think it was from the original one. We kept it. It was like, I don't know, man. I don't remember what it was. It's been too fucking long. It was like a generic line that just came out so like cliche. Okay, had to empty my inventory once again. There we go.
Getting rid of this dirt.
Nice.
Oh man.
I can finally get rid of this part that hopefully get started on some stuff.
Did you know that people are spending around $12,000 for a Minecraft seed?
What?
People are spending $12,000 on a Minecraft seed.
I don't even understand. What do you mean? Why had you been running on a seed at all? Is it free to everybody?
Yeah, for some reason, you know how NFTs are blowing up? Apparently someone had the greatest idea of selling it online, but I don't get it. Like, because when you buy it, you just get a seed.
Is it like the fucking NFT thing? Like
yeah,
you
it's
can-
like a weird NFT thing, but with seed. It's very
I don't
weird.
understand NFTs.
Me too. I kind of get it,
I-
but at the same time, I don't get it.
I don't get it. I didn't look into it at all. I didn't even try to understand it, but I just keep seeing memes about it, and I'm like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
Maz, I need another pickaxe already. I went through all of them.
Alright, behind you.
But yeah, it's
Wait,
it's
you forgot
weird.
the other one.
It's weird. People are buying worlds for ridiculous prices just so they can get a seed, just so they can own the seed. But it's not indulged by Mojang. It's technically stealing their shit because they're just buying a fucking seed, even though you can already get it in Minecraft.
But I don't understand though, because can't anybody just play Minecraft and use the seed?
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. There's something weird about it. I don't know how to distinguish from an MOT. I think it just seems like one of those things where people buy maps and sell maps or whatever.
That's weird.
But I guess they're marketing as this isn't Minecraft. This is NFT World or whatever. Even though it is, even though they're using Minecraft, even though you can't play the world without buying Minecraft. It's kind of funny.
Jesus Christ.
Imagine spending $12,000 on a seed and you can't play it because you don't have Minecraft. It costs like $30.
Jesus. I don't know. That's weird. I know, I never heard of that. Because that was the
Yeah,
question.
it's weird. It's really weird. NFTs are weird.
Like, the most, by the way, my knowledge of NFTs is a couple memes. I never even tried looking into what they were or finding the definition, and I don't really care enough to, but from my understanding, it's like an image online that somebody owns, or I don't know.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, it's like art, but you own it digitally, even though someone can copy it. You own the original for some reason.
What does
and
that do, though?
is
Like, why,
just
what does that
value.
change? Can't anybody just download it?
Anybody can just screenshot and download it, but I guess the magic is that you have the original or whatever. It's like physical art, I guess, in a weird way. Since like there's many copies of the Mona Lisa, but if you have the original Mona Lisa, it's like valued in some way.
But it's digital. Literally, if you copy
I know that's
it would be the
weird part
same
of
exact
NFTs.
thing.
I don't get it.
It would be pixel for
That's what they're
pixel the same
supposed to
thing,
be. That's
bro.
just supposed to be the thing about NFT. You're supposed to own it, but like someone can just copy it.
What dumbass came up with this fucking idea?
I don't know. Maybe there's like some weird serial code in the file or the picture. That
But
means
no,
that
if you copy it would be the same
own
thing,
this
though.
image.
Right? Like, if you copy the file, you'd still have the code in it. And if you
Maybe
download
not,
it,
maybe
it would
not, or
still
maybe
have the
so.
initial creation time listed in the file. It would just copy it. Like, it wouldn't... Unless you screenshotted it. If you copied the file and pasted it, it would have the same creation time, same time zone, same file information. Nothing would be different.
Yeah, I mean, I could be right, I could be wrong. I don't really know. I don't know how they're supposed to safeguard people from just copying.
You know how I discovered NFTs was through a meme that I wasn't aware was related to NFTs, because it kind of is, kind of isn't. It's like satirical of it, like the opposite. I thought it was just a funny meme. I didn't know anything about NFTs, but it's a picture of us like a monkey astronaut smoking a blunt, and he said, "This is a good picture. Feel free to screenshot."
Oh, dude. There's so many of those monkey NFTs. So weird.
I guess it was supposed to be like ironic, because I guess it's supposed to be the opposite of an NFT, because he's saying feel free to screenshot, but I just thought it was funny. It was like, well, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll screenshot it.
Oh no, someone's gonna make an NFT of my profile picture of Arson's neck.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be an NFT.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna make an NFT of Lily putting her ass in the screen.
And someone's gonna be like, I officially own this picture. It's mine.
I'll sell it. I'll give them the original NFT of Lily with her ass and her fucking anus in the screen. That's what it will be.
Oh my god.
And they can.
I don't know where people get this money from. Like, where do people even get this money?
Is hentai NFTs exist?
I assume so.
Somebody could be making some mad money off some hentai NFTs. They can have the original one. And that will make their boner harder because they know it's the original. Even though it's
Yeah, the
just
original.
digital art.
And no one else has it.
No one else has this art.
Everybody has it. You could just download it.
No one has this art. It's just for me.
No one has this code, this file code, this secret serial code in my file.
And that code makes my dick rock solid. This is gonna, guys, I was gonna use this song for a Goliath fighting a red cultist.
Wait, hold on. What is this song?
This is from Mabanuji. What is it called, actually? Unspeakable Evil.
Yeah, man. Red cultists are unspeakable evil.
The red cultist arc is gonna be fire, guys. Trust me.
Bro.
Oh shit! No pun intended. Oops.
What the fuck?
I said that. Oh, it's gonna be fire, guys.
Gonna be fire, more like Fire Fisted Ace, am I right?
That's so dead now, bro.
Fire.
Hello.
Wait. Fuck, my shovel broke.
Man, Goliath will be a great character to have in Red Cultist arc. He feels like he belongs in that arc. Because he's a warrior. He's like a barbarian-esque warrior. So fighting against a cult feels perfect for him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude.
Oh,
it's
dude,
good.
the Red Cultists would hate Goliath. Look at the way he looks. They would hate him.
Good! I'm going to slam dunk them.
Oh, God. The Red Cultist arc's gonna be whack, man. Oh, I have
Dude,
so many good
Bloodliners are
ideas.
gonna be freaking Oman, freaking Goliath, and your.
And Scoot.
Oh, yeah, Scoot, too. Yeah.
Jesus.
What are they gonna do? Shoot fire away?
They're like, we're going to throw fire at you. Tree and the Neo-Veterans. Ooh, guys, I'm very happy I moved out.
Fights the king. King has fire. Oh, no! At least it was one, alright? Thank God, at least it was one. Not a multiple of them, Jesus.
I was like, I wonder what everybody thinks Din is gonna use. It's fire.
When I at first I did not figure it out about like Din
Din's fire.
when he was using fire, but then when you said like during the battle, Din's fire. When you said that, I was like, motherfucker.
Din's fire, yeah, I know, that was so fucking... Listen, the Arcola arc, in my opinion, I was trying to layer to be the best arc for multiple reasons, and hiding Easter eggs in plain sight, and that was an Easter egg. Din's fire, Ocarina of Time, you know? Because that's one of the abilities. You throw it on the floor and it makes fire all around you.
Damn.
So, yeah, okay. The king is Din. The queen was...
Michael Jackson.
What was her name? Was it Neiryu? And then, I think she was Neiryu, and then the bishop was Furore. Or maybe I had that backwards. But they're named after the goddesses of Hylia. Maz, I need another pickaxe. I'm destroying this mountain.
God, you're making me run dry of pickaxes.
Well, hey, I'm making this mountain
Where
run dry of
we
stone.
use our resources.
Also,
to
your
fully
chests are
overwork
full, I
the
think.
Stone Age.
God fucking. Okay, after we get done with this, you guys take all the fucking cobble you need.
Oh, I'll take the fucking cobblestone, bro. And coffee,
yeah,
they
I'll
have
take
diorite. Wait,
Oh, you
didn't
need
diorite.
you need diorite?
Wait, no, you need andesite. I'm sorry.
Oh wait, you need andesite? I have some andesite in those chests.
Coffee, you should take all the andesite, man. You
Oh
should-
yeah, I should take the andesite. I'll definitely use the andesite.
Trying to fucking. Oh, we're so close to finishing. I was trying to empty my inventory.
Oh my god, it's almost cleared.
Yeah. After we clear this area, we can do my little tiny thing, which will probably barely take any time. But I just wanted to do it with people because it'll take a while if I do it by myself.
Right.
I ain't
Okay,
pickaxe though.
Okay, I'm covered. I got more iron.
That'd be good shit. Another chest.
This should take like 2 more.
Just listening to the Mabinogi soundtrack while playing fucking Minecraft, huh?
Yeah,
That should be enough.
Mabinogi
Like-
mod.
For since coffee's also mining.
World is mine.
Mining.
My god, there's a Mabinogi custom map for Minecraft.
Oh my god.
And there's gonna be a now Bob that has boots apparently in Minecraft. So bad.
What?
What the hell? What was the bishop's name? I'm trying to remember now. Here, I'll just hit the bishop, oldest possible message. R&R memes art. Here it is. The bishop of the Arcola government. Wait, it doesn't say his name though. Oh man, what was his name? Was he Furore?
I never heard his real name.
I think he was Neiryu, maybe. I don't remember. They all represent something different. I forgot what they represented.
Alright, Jericho.
Like, okay, Jericho is unrelated to Hyrule. He was named Jericho because of his relation to the king. And not to mention, that was just kind of the theme with the Arcola naming scheme, was like kind of old-timey sounding names. I forget what the gods were. I should look it up because I am so curious. I'm trying to remember, but I just can't remember. Because they all had, let's see. Here it is. Oh, here it is. Din was the goddess of power. Neiryu, the goddess of wisdom, and Furore, the goddess of courage. Oh, Neiryu is the bishop then. So I got it backwards. Neiryu is the bishop, and Furore was the queen. Furore was the courageous one. The queen was the courageous one. Din had all the power, and the bishop was the one with the wisdom.
Damn. Funny as fuck.
And their chess pieces that they were named after, right? I already talked about this before, didn't I? Like,
Yeah.
they're all named about chess pieces. So, their fighting styles actually mimic the way that they were named after. Din has to stay close behind his other pieces because when you kill the king, the game ends in chess. And he's also close range with his fire. Because he can only shoot close when he charges it. Fire doesn't have a long range. And he's not that fast. So he needs to be protected by his other pieces. Usually the pawns protect the king in the late game. So the pawn is always by the king. When you finally get to the other side of the chessboard and you're on the enemy side, there's usually some pawns left. So that's why it was organized like that. And then, because you'd at first think, why wouldn't the pawn be early in the game? Well, that's why, I guess. But, funny enough, the pawn wears the same armor as the orc soldiers, though. Oh, no, actually, it's a modified version of that armor. It's not the same. And then there's the knight. Because the way that in chess, the knight can pass opponents, and he's so versatile, he can walk past them and kill opponents behind other ones. He needed to be fast and close range, in my opinion. And the way that he can throw people and punch the shit out of them, and he can multitask opponents, I was like, oh yeah. The knight needs to be a close range and a ranger and a brawler who's fast, and that's what the knight is. And like how they are in chess, the knight is one of the best pieces. So the knight really was one of the strongest pieces in the Arcola government, right? The queen didn't really have any weaknesses, but like in chess, you're always careful with the queen. You hate to see the queen die. You need the fucking queen. Oh, and can we just talk about the fact that just like in chess, there was 2 knights. There was the first knight and the second knight, right? Because there's always 2 knights in chess.
That's funny.
But the queen you got to be careful with. There's only 1 queen, and they always say protect the queen more than any piece in chess. But you got to use them because the queen is the best. She's the most versatile. So the queen was fast as fuck, super high attack, super high combat speed. But she would die, obviously, in 1 hit like a normal chess piece. So you got to be careful with her. But super useful piece to have, was used to take out Mirag. Yeah. Then there was the bishop, which is not the best chess piece. The character himself was really smart, and I also used his name as the bishop because since it was a religious realm, and he was supposed to be a figure that represented the keeper, early on, I didn't want people to catch on immediately about the chess thing. I kind of wanted it to be, like, if you're watching this in the future as an anime series, I wanted people to think it was an Easter egg and not immediately think, oh, the king, queen, and the bishop, it's chess. Well, no, amongst just the king, queen, and the bishop, you wouldn't immediately think chess. You would probably just think medieval Catholic Church, medieval times kind of stuff, right? Because at first that's what it sounds like. There's the bishop, who's like high ranking in the church, and there's the king and the queen. And back in medieval times, you know, the church was heavily correlated with the government. So, and since he was said to have talked with God, people well respected him. That's why he was the bishop. But then it evolved into him also being the chess piece, which the bishop is not the greatest chess piece, guys. It's not. It just simply said isn't. Also, Maz, my pickaxe broke.
Fuck. Coffee, how's your pickaxe doing?
Oh, I've been only shoveling, not mining, because I'm out.
Hold on. I can make you one more rat.
Yeah, but the bishop is the diagonal piece, and I swear to God, when I play chess, I can use all my other pieces as well, but I always suck with the bishop for whatever reason. But anyways, the bishop is a useful piece, though, don't get me wrong. It's just more limited than the knight and the queen and stuff. Oh, there's the rook, which, similar to how the rook fights in a straight fucking line in chess, it can only move in a straight line. That's how the rook fights. It uses a bow and arrow. It can only shoot straight forward, but it is a good piece, and it's very strong. I always find multiple uses for the rook. You use the rook the way that the rook is used in the Arcola government. Since he's an archer, from a long distance, you can keep pieces in check by placing it in a horizontal position. Because, like, if you put a pawn down, and then far away on the other side of the chess field, you have a rook, you prevent it from moving past that pawn, or else you can immediately counterattack by killing them with the rook, right? That's how they're used, so I figured it makes sense for the rook to be an archer in R&R. Also, Maz is, I think this is pretty much done.
Your flat world.
Look at it, boys.
You're fucking flat.
Ender Prince.
Oh my God. You should make the pathway lead right into the Ender Prince sword.
Yeah, that's what the pathway is gonna do first.
Why are we calling the Ender sword now?
Okay, well, I'm gonna take some of the stuff in this chest. All the granite I really want. I need granite.
Alright, I'll take something inside.
Oh, there's barely any granite. That's okay.
There's granite right there.
Okay, there's some andesite in this chest as well.
Just leave the dirt. I need the dirt.
Alright, you can have the dirt.
Well, oh, there's andesite in this chest still. I need cobble, so I'll take that.
Yeah, you can take out the cobble. I have a lot of cobble in my place.
I have a shit ton, but I'm gonna need even more.
Well, there's a shit.
I'll
ton
use a
of
little
cobble.
bit of deer, I guess. I'll take some.
I'll take some gravel. Why
I
not?
don't want to use diorite because there's one block that I want to use for this build that requires to be like a white piece, but diorite just seems so weird.
Alright, I had my fill. I'm gonna go back and unstock.
Me as well. I'll head back.
Yeah, I'm gonna use up.
And then next up, after you guys unstock, feel free to come to my place because I have a project for us.
Got you.
Oh, you know what's stupid? Another reason why he was the pawn, you might think, well, why is he the pawn? Isn't the pawn really fucking strong in the Arcola government? Well, I don't know. The pawn is such an iconic chess piece, and the pawn was supposed to be a pretty memorable major character in the government. But the thing is, I guess he's not a pawn, he's the pawn. He's like the one, I guess. So he's like special, not just he's not a pawn. But anyways, the reason why, as stupid as it is symbolically, okay? When the pawn makes it to the other side of the chessboard, you can make it any piece, even the queen. That's why Jericho was gay for Din.
He was a simp. I knew it. I was like, the reason why Define was a simp was because he can turn it to any piece.
He wants to be the queen. Bruh.
Bruh, it always happens. End game, the pawn always becomes the queen, and when the king's in trouble, she's always there to rescue him or him.
Yeah, man. Dude, okay. Technically, there's a small chance that some of the Arcola government can survive this whole ordeal with Arcola, okay? Because even though the realm looks like it might be destroyed, don't forget, even though Din is almost certainly dead from that bomb arrow, and the bishop was stabbed completely through the chest, so he's also dead. Besides those two, the queen is not technically dead. A couple of the royal guards are passed out. Cece's was passed out. They didn't die. Right? That sounds about right. I think he passed out. I don't think he died. It was like a weak hit that killed him.
There's one group in Arcola that I hope that make it out.
The cult?
The cult.
I was actually thinking of the prisoners.
They're there at the end.
Like, I hope they make it out because that would be so cool for them to be in like farming guard. It's like they're like fascinated with like the armor that Isabel had. Like, what is this? This is like a freshly made red. What
Okay,
is
I'll just
this?
spoil for you guys. The cult will be mentioned. I'm not gonna say how, but they will. You'll find out the fate of the cult within Saturday session. You'll also find out the fate of the remaining prisoners who escaped from the Hall of Correction. I'm not saying what will happen to them. You'll just find out what it will happen to them.
Okay.
Well, I want Granja to live. I don't really care about. I would give little two shits about Quora.
What about Bimmy and Jippy, man?
Oh hell yeah! I want them to live.
Yeah, Bimmy Jimmy.
The warden's probably dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And thank God, nobody wanted to fight that atrocious character. She was so strong. You guys should be happy she died early on because, dude, if you had to fight her in the capital with the royal guards and everybody else, you would have hated it. Because if you remember, she used levitation, lightning, and fire, and she was ridiculously strong.
Yeah. Thank God Tree killed her. Thank God.
Tree has killed more of the Arcola government than anyone. Wait, wait, guys, I want to have a serious talk with you. Has Tree killed more of the Arcola government than fucking Ashum?
He's killed 3. Rook, Warden, and King.
And who was Ashum killed? He killed the bishop, and I don't think he killed anyone else. He killed the correction officer. Damn.
That's it.
That's it. So technically, Tree's killed more than Ashum. Well, that probably won't be the case by the end of it, but.
Oh yeah. You're getting. That's.
How about compared to everybody else? I'm pretty sure Tree's killed more than everybody else, because Gishbu. Well, he didn't kill. He just knocked out Jericho. Well, would you look at that? Maybe Tree is the Kingslayer.
Arcola Anarchy.
Jesus. Wow, it looks really cool when you run down the hallway in the dam when it's finished. It's so grand feeling, the high roof. I love it.
Nice.
Forgot to empty my inventory. I can't pick up anything I just broke. I immediately started working. Yeah, so go ahead and get over here as soon as you guys can, because I just realized that my project is not going to take a while, but I want to get it done.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm like just fucking getting all this shit out of my inventory right now. I have no storage, so I have to actually like place it down real quick.
Finally, I almost have a double chest of cobble. Again, even after the dam.
You're just about to have a double chest of cobble?
I had way more than a double chest of cobble before the dam. That dam, I want you to know, just from one cobblestone fence to the next, you have to use like 5 stacks of cobble just for that.
Jesus.
So it just drained my cobble when I was making that thing.
Go!
Cobble! Bruh. Oh, this song's epic. Remember, this is the Walking Dead Season 1 main theme.
This.
Well, it's not the main theme, but it's the one I remember the most from the game, because it always played when Lee and Clementine were together. But it's a piano cover by who is it's just some random YouTuber. It wasn't like a notable music artist, but it's a guy named, oh shit, I lied. Oh, he's verified. I thought it was just a random piano man. Oh. Taiyo? T-A-I-O-O. Okay. Well, I guess he made this piano cover. I thought it was just a random ass guy.
Damn. Din's dead. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to see more of the king, not gonna lie. But I was like, shit, I guess it intrigued me he had to kill him, but I don't care. I wouldn't mind seeing more of King Din.
Yeah, I actually thought the same thing. I kind of wanted to see more Din. I didn't think
Yeah, he felt such an intriguing character. I want to know just a little more about him. Like, why the fuck is he doing this all this time instead of being dead?
Damn. Well, I can do the research to find out if it's possible that he can survive, but from the bomb arrow, I doubt it.
Yeah.
But it all depends. He could be surgically revived if he didn't if his HP didn't drop very much below 0. But if it did, then he's dead. I don't know though. I actually am not sure.
I shot him in the balls.
And I'm pretty sure he died from 1 hit. That was it, just 1 hit. So that being said, it's unusual for R&R people to die in 1 hit because I want to remind you of Voltaire explosions.
Oh, you're right.
That's been a mechanic since day 1. If it was a Voltaire explosion, he would be saved. But did he take a hit before that?
No.
I don't think so. That was the first hit.
Yeah, I thought that was the only hit he took.
Ishmael didn't attack him because he was focused on the pine. Tree's only hit was on the bomb arrow.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, maybe. I'm not going to say whether I will or not, but he might be alive.
His balls saved them. Okay, I'm here, right?
Alright. I just realized that I need to grab cobble at the chest. Alright, wait at the little house down there that I always keep my stuff in.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna storm.
Oh shit, copyrighted music is playing! Why is this even in this playlist? It's just not supposed to be here. Alright, moving on. This is Tree when he actually gets a girlfriend.
Yes. It's gonna be the Tree, Kenny meme where he gets reports. And the one where he's like ascended is when Grimoire comes back and they have sex.
Oh my god.
No.
Alright, well, what do I need here? Coffee away. Okay, I got andesite that I need a very small amount of stone bricks. Is that it? That might be it. Alright, I think I have everything that we need. I think. Coffee, just in case, can you go into this chest here and grab out like 5 stacks of cobble on you? You'll probably have to put them back when you're done.
Alright.
Just in case, so we don't have to run back.
Okay.
Alright, so we can go this way, because I forgot this way's faster now. I kept running the old way before the dam was finished, but now that it's finished, you could just go up the stairs.
Ah, beautiful.
Ah, much easier way to get up.
On my way.
Dolphin Shoals from Mario Kart 8. I like that song.
Whenever I hear dolphin, I just think of Sugeki!
Oh my god. Alright. First off, can you help me by... How did the other ones look, actually? Okay, I was gonna say remove this whole wall, but did I... Was the wall completely... No, it wasn't. Wait a second. Hold on, hold on. How did it look with the other ones? I didn't think about this until now. I think I don't need to delete the wall. I think I just wasted my time doing that. Oh god, the dam's so far. Okay, so we're making one of these houses over here, over there.
I see.
I just need to study the design really quick. So, okay, cobblestone-wise, there's no fences on these things. It's just cobblestone the whole way through. All the way built up. Then we have andesite, then stone brick, then the windows, more andesite. Oh, I forgot stone brick stairs. I'll need those. And then we have the polished andesite. Oh, that's diorite. Okay, okay. I think I remember this design. Alright. Inside is just granite, which I don't have either. And a couple stone bricks. Alright. And no, you do not delete the walls. So I made a mistake on that. Oh, but you... Oh, I see. It's built on a pattern, I think. Oh, shit. Is it? Hold on. Let me check something. Unless that's just coincidence that it looks like that. Oh! Oops. Okay. I see how this is built now. I'm glad I checked before we started building, or I would have to redo it.
Cowabunga!
Cowabunga, broskies! Like, yeah, bros. I see Maz in the distance. You like this little plaza here? We have dark oak.
Ah, yes.
Actually, what do you guys think of my island so far? You think it's turning out nice?
It's nice. Very nice.
Hey.
Okay, so what did I just say? Okay, I need a couple stone brick stairs, which I'll just have to make. I'll just bring stone bricks with me. Then I need... I have the stone slabs. Oh yeah, I need a couple granite. Okay, I got that. Anything else? I don't think so. Max, this should not be... This is enough. Okay, this side, there we go. Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, shit. Can somebody, like... Does anybody have a chest or just 8 wood they can use to bring?
Yeah, I can do that real quick.
Okay. And, somebody bring the stone cutter. My inventory is full.
Alright.
Okay, I had this planned out. I just didn't want to keep running back and forth because I know it's annoying when you guys are building and then I'm like, oops, I gotta run back again.
Sugeki!
Suge.
Right.
Okay, so one thing I realized why I said I'd have to redo the whole thing is that apparently I deleted the wrong blocks here. Apparently it's built on a pattern. So technically the house would not start until this, and then it ends on the next fence here, is what it looked like on the inside. Okay, so the way it would be built out then is... It would look like... Yes, it would look like this. I think that's right. Is this 9 blocks? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9 wide. Okay, we're good now. Somebody... Oh, God. Sorry about inventory. Can somebody grab that slab and put it over there? Fuck, I needed a little bit of this fucking flooring. I forgot about it.
Oh, like this? Like steep slate? Or...
Yeah, I literally need 9 pieces of deep slate. Wait, actually, no, it's fine. Does somebody have a chest?
I do.
Just place the chest down somewhere. Okay. I can't do anything with my inventory. It's full. And somebody place the stone cutter as well.
It's next to the chest.
Okay, good shit. Alright, Maz, do you want to quickly run back and grab 1 stack of this, slab floor here? Alright, coffee. Use your cobble that you picked up earlier, and, can you... You're gonna have to go down there. But I'll go down with you in a second.
Alright.
Alright, let's... Okay, can you delete these, this wooden pillar on the other side of me here?
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, it'd be easier from the top now I'm looking at it. I should just climb up first. It'd be easier just looking down in mine. Why did I put my dirt in the chest? I needed that to get up. Oh wait, no I don't. Fuck, I didn't get up. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it should be adjacent with the fence here.
Okay, can we get rid of the little leftover wood?
Yes, but here's what we do next. Okay, next is just building up from here. And it's supposed to be 1 block next to the fence. So when you get to the top, you should be here.
Oh, I see, okay.
Fuck, I didn't study the design correctly enough. Hold on. A lot of you can remove the wood in between the cobblestone you're placing, but let me really quickly check how long that is. I wonder if I can count it from here. I might be able to. I wish there was a zoom feature. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3.
Got the spyglass.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's... Oh, duh, it's 9. Wait, I need... Okay, it's 9 by... What is the side of the house? It's proportions. Okay, 1, 2... The andesite makes it easy to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, yes, 5... Wait, what? Okay. Oh, it's 7. Oh, it's 7 by 9. Okay, I see. And there's 1 block in front of it. Alright, we're doing this right. Okay, 7 by 9. I need to remember that. Okay. Now, hey, Maz, can you place the deep slate right here? Okay, and I think for some reason, we also place the deep slate right on top of these blocks, across. So yeah, go ahead and fill them in the middle here. And that should be correct. God, it's so far! I just want to see I don't want us to restart the whole thing. I'm just trying to check. Okay, so there's the iron bar fence. Then there's 1 block with deep slate on it. And then there's the house. Okay, yes, we're doing it correct. Okay. Go ahead and drop down to the bottom, guys. Okay. Once you're at the bottom, what you'll need is, here, Maz, go ahead and, take a couple stacks of this. Alright. We just need to build up. So I'll show you the proportions. It's very easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, just double counting. Okay, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, and then it turns this way. Can somebody clear this for me, like this whole mountain thing right here? Because it has to connect without anything in between it.
Alright. Fuga.
Projecto Timia. Hey, what were we talking about right before all this? I forgot.
R&R, I think.
Oh, we were talking about the Arcola people. I just didn't remember what we were talking about for some reason. Alright.
Alright. I have a question, right? Do you guys... Okay, whenever you guys are at home, right? You gotta take a piss, alright? Do you stand while taking a piss at the toilet, or do you sit on the toilet to take a piss?
If I only have to piss, I stand. Unless I'm like, I'm gonna be here for a while.
Oh,
like-
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. For the longest time, I've always like stood to take a piss, unless I need to take a shit with a piss. But most of the times, you know, me being me, all right, I think I legit think I have a small bladder, and that's why I take so much like freaking piss runs during R&R, because I'm always chugging water throughout, like constantly, trying to get my brain hydrated and everything, right? But lately, I've been, instead of standing while taking piss, I've been trying to get in a habit of sitting while pissing. Because, I don't know about you, but I just hate it when I'm standing while pissing. And the piss just splatters everywhere. I'm like, bruh. And I had to fucking clean and shit like that. So, I've just been making a habit of sitting. So, I don't have to clean it.
I also hate making a mess in the toilet, but I usually don't. But if I do, I don't know. This is what happens. Your dick was in your boxers sideways, and then you piss the wrong direction.
I hate that. I hate that. I go from Mr. Incredible Candy to Uncanny if that happens.
Yeah, exactly. I hate that, bruh.
I'm like,
Wait, repeat that one more time? I'm sorry?
Like, okay. So your dick is like sideways when it's in your boxers, and then when you go to take a piss, it like goes sideways. You're like, what the fuck? I'm not aiming that way.
Ah, fuck. At first I was like, wait, I'm sorry? Cause, like, my head was so messed up, and I was like, wait, you piss sideways, huh?
Oh god, I'm sorry.
Like-
I need to run back to check the house to make sure we're doing this right. Give me a quick second.
But, okay, so, there's two, I do both, but on specific, the reason, I have different reasons why. If I wanna, like, I just stand if I just want to, like, okay, I just gotta go somewhere real quick. Or if I'm like, I only sit if like if I'm at work and my feet are like killing me, I'm like, oh god, I just need to sit down, please.
right.
And then I just like take a piss. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh
Because-
yeah, at work I always sit when I piss, unless it's like the end of the day and I just want to go home. But most of the time, it's like, dude, when you okay, because you're not allowed to sit at work, so I have to stand all day, and my legs by the end of my shift are aching, and I'm like, toilet, come here!
Oh yeah, I'd imagine so.
Yeah, I think my legs have gotten stronger from working.
Hey, Maz, do you have any cobble or no?
Nope,
Yeah.
we just ran out.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get some more from your chest, Brad.
Wait guys, I have some. Let me just give it to you.
Oh, okay.
This is all. This should be enough. There we go. Because this is all we have to do.
Alright, cool.
Oh, actually, I wanted to do like I think one more of these houses. I mean, it's done the same exact way as this one.
Okay. Mabby music. I never heard this in game, but I still have nostalgia.
I know, same. Never heard it in game, but it still makes me nostalgic anyways.
Probably because of the fucking MIDI music. I'm like, ah, fuck, this is Mabby, bro.
I personally love good MIDI, not like cheesy sounding MIDI, but like, because in my opinion, there's some that they have not aged well. But MIDI, when it uses unnatural sounds that you can only get in MIDI, such as this, to me sounds good. But when MIDI tries to sound real by using MIDI instruments, it sounds not all the time, but sometimes it sounds a little funky. Is that just me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when you're like, especially when it's a cover of an original song when it's MIDI and it's like not real guitar. It's like MIDI. Bam, bam, bam. I was like, this doesn't sound good. I'm sorry.
We're out of cobble rat.
Oh, then can you just run back and grab run back and grab a bunch of stacks.
Okay.
It's all in one chest on the when you enter through the door, it's on the left side. It's like the chest you should see there.
Nice.
Just bring a bunch. Because we're gonna make one more of these houses.
Alright, I'll bring as much as we can.
Ah, fuck! Wait, maybe it's in the chest here. Hold on. Okay, good. I brought more into sight. I thought it was out. Oh, shit. Hey, anyone got wood on them right now? Or no? Coffee, can you bring some wood?
Okay.
Got some wood.
Matt, you got a crafting table?
Yes, I can make one.
I need a ladder.
Ladder!
I have a couple sticks of me. I'll make a ladder really quick. There we go.
So coffee, just spam click the bed.
Oh, you want me to sleep?
Yes.
Okay. It's always a pog moment when you're watching a random video, right? And then they use the Mabby music. Me, holy fucking shit! I'm not the only one that plays Mabby. What the fuck?
I never watched a video that's used Mabby music, at least to my knowledge. I usually, when I hear a song I know, I'm always like, oh!
Dude, I literally pogged my face when someone used the Mabby music for like a fucking Roblox video.
Oh my god.
It wasn't Mabby. I was like, what the fuck?
That's so weird.
Yeah, I was like, wow, they're cultured. I didn't realize they were that.
Did you drop off your stuff, Cough?
Oh shoot! I just got. Hold on, I need to put all this stuff away.
Yeah, because I also need some of it too. I was just letting you guys help me mine some of this out and get the cobble, because explaining how to make the house is probably gonna confuse you guys.
Yeah.
Hey Maz, you wanna come up here with me real quick actually?
No problem. Ah.
No problem.
Alright, come over to this block over here. And oh shit, we don't have the block we need. Hold on, stay there. Okay. I didn't make the block I needed by accident.
What do you mean?
There we go, it was in the chest. Okay. Alright, go ahead and, oh god, I want to push you off. Okay. Take this stack here, and, can you just do this really simple, here. It's just a simple roof. It goes up one block each, so the next one starts here, and so on, right?
Okay, I can do that. Is it like... It's basically just going around like this?
Yes.
Alright, then I can do that then.
Happiness. Oh right, I'm done with the cobble thing. What should I do next?
How do I get down from here? Okay. Next, there's actually we're about to be done with this one. Oh wait, actually here. Can you quickly fill in this floor? Only half the room. Up to this point, fill in the floor.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
We're about to be done with this one. All I need to do now is something kind of weird. Here. This should be enough dirt blocks, I think. There we go.
Wait, what? Hold on. Huh?
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna be right back.
No problem.
No problem. I thought they were fucking small.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Oh, I see why. Oh, god damn it. No! Ah, I gotta delete the water source now. Ow.
Okay, there we go. That looks a lot more better. Ow.
Okay. What I need to do here is... Okay. Oh god, so awkward angle. There we go. I really don't want this water to spill. I'm just gonna fuck up the water source. Okay. Place it like there. There we go, I did it right. Okay. And then, there we go. I didn't get the water to spill everywhere. Okay, good shit. Okay, that is correct. Are we done here? Maybe. Oh, I see. The top floor needs windows. Hey, Maz.
Yep.
I'll trust you with the top windows. Just fill in the empty spaces up there.
Gotcha.
Okay, I just need to really quickly make some stairs. There we go. It's very hard to make this, goddammit.
All set. Where did you die?
Don't fall down. It's all the way at the bottom.
On like the right side of house or left side?
Right side of house.
You mean? Oh no, you're close by.
Yeah, I'm very close.
Let me just drop a water source so you can drop down.
No.
Alright.
It is right next to a water source that I missed by one block. How do I get on this dam from over here? Okay, you're not supposed to get on this way. Is there a way to get on this way? Maybe.
Yes!
Hi-ya! Okay.
Yes, isn't it that little walkway on the side?
Oh, I forgot. I didn't patch that yet. Oops.
Bruh.
There we go. Okay, gotta grab my shit. I die every... This dam has honestly killed more than anybody.
Bruh.
Okay, am I missing anything? I don't think so. Nope, not missing anything. Alrighty. Ahoy, mateys, it is I, Mr. Krabs. Okay, Maz, over here, on the left side of the building, can you drop... Wait, maybe I said the wrong one in your perspective.
Right side?
Yeah, I need a water source. I can't get up.
just looking at other building ideas to make.
Okay, go ahead and remove that. There we go. Okay, reorganize my inventory. Now I finish what I was doing, and this house will be done. What are you looking at, man? It's like, where are you finding building ideas? Are you just looking at random game things, or are you looking at, like, MinecraftBuildingIdeas.org?
What? Oh, what?
Well, I
MinecraftBuildingThings.org.
I don't know, I feel like that could be a thing.
think that
Probably.
is the thing.
It's like a very old 2006 website of like a parent that just has a blog of their Minecraft building ideas.
It's like Mr. Incredible Canny. Going on MinecraftBuildingIdeas.com, Mr. Incredible Uncanny, realizing it came out in 2006, even though Minecraft came out in 2010. How do I want to do this? Well, there's gonna be iron fences once you get to this side, so I'm not really sure how this is gonna look yet. But, okay. I need to look at the other design before I can continue, because I don't actually know how to do this. If you guys want to look at it with me, for the sake of your memory, I'm gonna check the other damn house super quick. Or you could just stay there, whatever. Works for you, broski. Wait, you know what? Wait, never mind. Wait. Yes, never mind. Never mind, actually. Forgot what I was about to say.
Okay.
It's me. I'm Mario.
The food.
Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, so there's one block up here. I can't even tell. Okay. Beneath the fence there is a door. I see. 1, 2... Okay, I got it now, Oh, and that's how the fucking roof looks. Okay. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna sleep.
Dude, if they make it a real thing and by default, you only need one person to sleep, that'd be harder.
Yeah. Though I'll honestly understand the appeal for other people, though, like with the original one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me, I'll need more cobblestone. Or not cobble, there you go, stone bricks. Okay, think I got enough for the second one. Okay, I am going to come back now. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I forgot to count one thing that I was supposed to remember. Let's see. How far apart is each house from each other is what I was supposed to count here. I did not do that.
Oh, I remember that. It was a weird number.
1, 2, 3, 4. I see. It's on the 5th one of these things. Okay. So, you know how there's cobblestone fences in between 5 blocks of cobblestone on this big dam?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in between each house, you would see 4. So if you go from if you're standing on top of the cobblestone fence that we made the house on, you would count over 5 and start your next house there. Then there would be 4 in between. Here, I'll show you what I mean here. So we go here. We started the house on top of a cobblestone fence underneath this block. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'd start the next one right here. And then to double check my math, using cobble, how much we need to mine. So we don't do more than what we need to. Okay, this water source makes this impossible. I need to clear that. Okay, there we go. 90 is another water source? Oh, okay, no, it's fine. It's dropping slowly. Oh, jeez. This song played when Nelson gave her a speech for Blue.
Ah, this one.
The fuck?
Hmm?
Uh,
Oh shit, I'm going lower than I need to. God damn it, this is exactly what I just said we didn't want to do. We don't need to go as low as I'm going. Or you know what? Actually, never mind. It's fine. We're gonna go down this low. I changed my mind.
Alright.
This mountain just had to inconveniently be in the way of what we're building. How dare nature formulate itself naturally?
okay, am I at the bottom layer?
Looks like it.
I'm just off by 1 block.
Alright, now, let's see. So from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then it should turn here. Okay, so this is as much as we need to mine then. Uh-oh, pickaxe broke. Well, I didn't make a way up yet. That's okay, there's a way up. There's a water source I dropped in this dam over here. Just use that to get up. Oh wait, it's all blocked off. Hey, Cough.
Yeah.
Do you mind mining into this, just like a temporary door right here so I can get in?
Which part?
Come over to the other one we made.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Maz, we don't need to go out that far.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, sorry, Cough. Can you go over here and... I don't have a pickaxe right now, but can you mine that?
The fungus.
Okay, I need to use this water source to get up.
Alright. Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm up here. Quickly make a new pickaxe. I'll use my trusty stone picks.
Yes. Use all our iron so much that we're in the Stone Age.
We've devolved.
Turn to monkey, they say.
Devolver Digital.
Never again.
Hold on, I need a stretch real quick.
There we go. Alright. That looks good, I think. Oh, wait, I don't need this on me right now. Okay. Okay. Now it should be good. Okay, gotta jump in the river and not die. So I'll look over here.
I'm not dead. Thank goodness. Okay. Now litter mine.
I'm so icy, wonder why they kill me on this morning.
Oh shit. Did I make this wrong? Wait. Oh no, it's even. Okay.
I just want to know. No, I'm crying. Everybody gonna be gangster until people start getting nostalgic over that song.
Oh no. That will happen at some
Like
point.
this comment if you feel nostalgic.
Like and comment if this Minecraft parody makes you nostalgic. And remember to subscribe for more reposts of old Minecraft music.
Oh my god. I'm so
I love stealing other people's content and getting paid for it.
Hey man. Stealing people's work. Best thing ever. If you can't beat them, steal their shit.
Imagine resorting to stealing Minecraft music to make money.
Nice.
I'm so icy, I'm just icy, I'm just icy, I'm just icy. Mine and... oh, that was a Stardew one, yep.
Does anyone have a bed?
Nope.
Oh, I have a bed.
Coffee?
I'm a beater.
Got him.
I'm a beater, guys. I have a bed.
Oh god, guys, I had to like wash my face. My nose is running. I'll be back really quick.
Alright. Oh. That.
Oh, my pickaxe broke. Ow.
There's a crafting bench nearby. So,
Oh.
Imagine getting sued $1.6 million by a Roblox company.
Oh my god. That'll be embarrassing.
Yeah. Because apparently, yeah, the guy that I based off, Ruben, the YouTuber, he's getting sued by Roblox.
No.
Yeah. For the most weirdest claims ever, because he's apparently degraded the company somehow by harassing people and making a cyber mob. Yep. He's getting sued for exposing a employee who apparently posted on public forums that he's a furry. Nice. Well, so we're using a stone pickaxe. Dude, lately, I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of addicted to this game called Project Zomboid.
Oh wait, I've heard of it. Isn't it like a? It's like, isn't it like you? I I don't know much about it, but it's like, but I
Mhm.
think I've seen like clips of it. Aren't? Isn't
Yeah,
it like?
it's a zombie survival open sandbox kind of game. Really, well, I say really old. It's not that old, but it's fairly old for its development time. It's been like I think since like 2013, but they're still developing it.
Damn.
But recently it's been pretty damn popular because people are getting back to it because of the updates they made to the game. Over the winter sales, I bought it, right, and it's great. It's fun, really fun. You know, it's you loot around town, you scavenge shit, try not to get bit. If you get bit, there's a chance you get infected, and you get infected, you pretty much die. Or well, yeah, it's game over. You know, it's like if your character dies, that character's pretty much gone. And it's very fun. Very there's a lot of detail into the mechanics. Like you have to like you can fill up like pots and pans or water containers with water, and that like you can use that to drink stuff, cook stuff. You can build your own fort. You
Okay,
can
I'm back, and I feel
assemble your
much
own
more
food.
refreshed now.
Oh, welcome back, Brad.
Welcome back.
I'm telling Maz how I'm addicted to this game called Project Zomboid.
Oh shit, you guys want to watch more Walking Dead tonight?
Oh hell yeah, man! God, it's all because of that fucking show. I'm like, zombie game, play the zombie game,
zombie night.
zombie night.
I've funny enough, I recently also downloaded not like zombioid, but also a zombie game as well. One that
Is it Zombie Girl Gotcha game?
no,
I also have that game. Zombie Girl Gotcha game. I'm kidding, I don't. But yeah, go ahead.
it's Dead Island.
Oh, that classic.
Oh, Dead Island. Okay, I remember
Dead
you used to play
Island.
that a lot back then.
Dead Island is like still a lot of fun. Like I was playing. It's
I
like-
always mix up Dead Island with a different one. Dead Island's not. No, no, oh, no. I know. Okay, no. Wait.
Dead Island is it's the one where you're just like you're stuck at the resort and you have to find your way off of it. And then you like there's different areas you go to, like there's a jungle area and then there's a prison area.
That sounds about right. I never played it. I just remember back then I watched you play it a bit because you used to play it on the Xbox back then.
Yeah, that shit's whack. There was a second one too. Then they made a really shit one.
That's what usually happens when a game series lasts too long.
Yeah. Dead Island. Love you just play that.
Dead Island, more like Dead Series. Got him.
Bruh.
Dead Island is just gun and dry with zombies.
Jesus.
What was? Oh my god. Okay,
You know that
Back-
fucking back on Xbox 360 we used to play Castle Miner Z Zombie.
Castle Miner? What?
Yeah, Castle Miner Z Zombie. You never heard about that?
I never heard that. I heard Murder Miners, the Defenders, but Castle Miner Z.
All right, if you're watching this in the future, you know Castle Miner G, you are a real OG. Let me tell you something. That
Holy
stupid, shitty old game. If you know that, you're a legend, an absolute legend.
Oh, you need cobble?
yeah. Thanks.
Oh my god. All the zombie games.
Oh shit, I'm
Nope.
trapped down here. Somebody drop a water source for me. I can't get up. Okay, go ahead and remove it.
Like back then, I used to play this really weird zombie game.
What's it called?
On-
Zombie Night.
No, it was like a It was back. It's like a. It was a Flash game.
Ah, hell yeah.
It was like. It was like a zombie like defense kind of thing, where you would go around and you would try to find survivors and then try to survive the wave. And
Was it
try to
called The
find
Last Stand?
Last Stand? That's what it was called.
Yeah, that was just shit, bro.
I don't know if this was. I don't know if this qualifies as a Flash game, but because I think it was a Flash game, but it also was turned into an iPhone game, and it was. Okay, have you guys? I don't know what it was called. I think it was like. Wait, no, it wasn't iZombie, was it? What was the one where you shoot the bullet and it ricochets off the walls and you have to hit all the zombies in the head with like one bullet?
Oh, that game. Well, I don't think I played that game, but I remember like those Ricochet games or whatever.
Yeah, I really liked that one. I played that one when I was pretty young for quite a while.
God.
I don't remember.
There's a lot of Flash things. Damn. I feel like I definitely feel like I played a game like that.
I'm sure you'd know it if you saw it. I just don't remember what it was called. It was like, but it was like a really early iPhone game. It was literally called like iBullet or iZombie or something like that.
Zombie.
Oh shit, speaking of zombie iPhone games, I was literally obsessed. Like my favorite iPhone game, maybe ever, maybe second, because granted, I haven't played iPhone games for years, but back when I did, you guys ever play Zombie Highway on the iPhone?
Oh god.
I always fucking played that one. Zombie Highway, where like you have the car and you ram the zombies off the car, like onto the side of other cars that are crashed in the highway. And you try to make it, and you get faster and faster as it goes on, and there's different kind of zombies and they tug on the fucking like windows of your car and like they'll like tilt it, and you have to tilt the iPhone so that like the car stays stabilized and doesn't tilt over and they get in. Dude, it was... And you had ammunition, and you had to fucking manage your ammunition and try to knock them off using the sides of other cars you were driving past, because when you had limited ammunition and you couldn't restock it throughout the run, so whatever guns you had bought are just what you had to use for the entire run, so you had to be really conservative with your ammo. And I remember that being like my favorite. But you know what my number one iPhone game goes to? It's not a zombie game, but Zombie Highway was probably the one I had the most hours on. I played that forever. I got like all the ranks in that game and all the guns, and honestly, I still would go back and play it if I had it, but I don't anymore. It's been years. Like it's been a decade since I've played that. But I used to play Jetpack Joyride was my favorite. I know everybody knows that. It's a simple game, but honestly, it has enough like complexity and skill basedness to it that it doesn't get boring. I would play it for hours in high school and like see what score I can get different jetpacks. And honestly, it was a simple format, but just like Mario, it was simple, but it had great controls enough that I would play it for hours and I wouldn't get tired of it, honestly.
You had Jetpack Joyride. I have Brave Frontier.
Oh shit, that one's pretty up there, but it's not one of my faves. Well, maybe. Actually, no, it probably is. But I haven't played that for years now.
Yeah. Oh, fucking.
God, I've heard of Brave Frontier, but I never played it.
I used to play Brave Frontier a shit ton. A shit ton. But a while ago. Like when I was in like 7th or 8th grade. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have removed that water source. Damn it. Okay.
You know what? Hold on.
And then I had...
Remember this?
It's been too long, man. I can't even remember anymore, to be honest. It's been such a damn long time. But I obviously played a lot back then, because if you remember, Maz, I had the
Yeah,
the Spark team, remember?
Yeah,
And the Lucifer guy with like the fucking 7 fire, and he was overpowered. I would always beat everybody in the PvP because my team was overpowered.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. 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 You guys want to listen to a story real quick? I just now remembered. God, this is so fucking cringe that I did back then. Okay. Back then, when I used to play like Brave Frontier a lot and go to church, funny enough, at this church place was called Awana's, in which like once a year they would have this like miniature cart like race where you would get like a block of wood and then you would try to make your own car.
Oh, those.
Yeah, and they would like race it down. I went with the most generic design for a car of the triangle car. This is so cringy though, because I named it. I named it fucking Uda. From one of the characters in Brave Frontier. I was like, God, why?
Dude, that brings like weird memories. I remember when we used to like debate who was like the best, because we would like act like our gods was like our like idol. When we played it, we'd be like, no, this is the best character in Brave Frontier. That's a time that's lost time for me now. But back then, I really did enjoy that game. Alright, I'm almost done with this house now. But I kept needing to fucking make a way up, so I decided to just finally finish this so I can actually get up. Alright. This will be done in 2 seconds. Okay, so we just need this. No. Wait, maybe that is right. Fucking zombie, bruh. I thought it was gonna attack me. I heard the noise. I was like, no, where are you? Where are you? You bitch. How'd you survive in the daytime so long? He was walking through the plains. What the fuck?
Robert Downey Jr., man.
Why did I laugh so hard at that one day? From the fucking 21st Century Humor video. God. You know when Sonic says sometimes explaining a joke ruins it? I think that holds true in a few situations, but sometimes when a joke is already ruined, like it's already old, or you just don't get it, that's like, no, I want the explanation, tell me. This joke is old, tell me the fucking joke, please. At most of the time, if there's a joke that I find funny and I don't get it, I really just want to know the context. I'm like, please, what is the context of this fucking humor? Excuse me, sir, I don't understand your humor. Oh god, that voice scared me, Peach. Shut the fuck up. That scared the hell out of me. What, why is that in the song? Stay! No, I don't like it anymore. Oh god, I'm out of stone slabs. Oh. Someone want to do me a favor? Can you run back to my house and grab either smooth stone or smooth stone slabs if it's in the chest, because I need some.
Okay,
I ran out. I don't need that many. I just need, like, if there's anything at all, just grab what there is.
Gotcha. Smooth stone slabs coming right up.
Okay, it's done. I finally finished the thing, so you can actually get in and out properly. That's a blessing in disguise. Okay.
Thanks, lad.
Hey, slave. Alright, now it's time for the next one. Oh man, how do I get to the top? Oh yeah, duh, the fucking thing I just made. I'm dumb. Could you imagine if I did a whole like beatbox to a song and I just posted it on YouTube?
Just post it on SoundCloud. SoundCloud with no context.
Well, what would I do that of? I gotta pick a good one.
God.
Like, no, that'll be like the next Five Nights at Freddy's beatbox video.
Oh no!
Here, we just gotta pick like the fuck Among Us song. There's too much of that. What about what's a good, what's like a high energy song? Not necessarily a meme song, like a high energy.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We don't out.
Well, I'm thinking more like how would you word it?
It's about rice. It's about flour. We stay hungry.
Okay, you're right. No,
Oh my!
no, I'm talking about like not lyrical though. What is that, like Final Fantasy 7?
It was about drive, about power, but it was
Bruh. That's what Goliath is gonna sing in battle. It's about drive, it's about power.
We stay hungry, we devour it while killing the fucking red cult.
I can really see it happening too. Oh
We
god,
stay
it's this
hungry, we
song.
devour.
It's the fucking song we used for the Statues of Deception, bro. I will never not think of that session. I know it's from Mario Bros. U, but dude, it was iconic in the session. I can never not think of Christopher wrestling those creatures. Everybody's heart beating just moments before they fucking died from that, bro. That was the most.
Yeah, I still like the alternate reminiscence version. That was fucking stuck.
Yeah, the alternate reminiscence was good. Damn, bro.
A universe where Christopher lives.
Both versions were good. Alternate reminiscence in general is pretty good. I'd say I don't generally like it as much as normal R&R, but it's like it's a change of pace, which is always welcome, and it's
very
just as
lighthearted.
good.
More funny.
Yeah, it's not like everybody dying and like scariest shit ever because it's a dream, and there's something kind of charming about that, I think.
Okay, I got all the smooth stone.
Nice.
Or just stone in general.
Well, I need smooth stone. Is there no smooth stone? If not, just can you put the stone in the furnace for me? Because I'll need smooth stone.
Sure,
Just a little tiny bit. Just put like 16 pieces in.
Okay, let me double
Alright, is
check.
there anything you need me to do?
I just finished what I was doing, so now,
I
let
was
me
kind of working on the other house, but I got a bit done. Not really.
No, I'm 100% complete with this side now, so I'll come look.
Okay,
Like, when I say 100%, I mean, you can get in from the ground, from the dam's lower half, and from the dam's upper half, and it's all finished and refined now, so... Let's take a look at this. Okay, you got this framework right. Okay, I just realized I need to, get some ladders really quick. Here, for now, if you want to do me a favor, can you delete the slabs on this layer for me? Across
okay.
the whole thing. It's about drive. It's about power. You stay hungry. I devour.
Like, what? Oh my god. Why are you doing this? Why are you mimicking one of our guild members? No. It's not drive, it's not power. We stay hungry, we devour.
The fucking laughter like part of the song now. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour.
And take what's ours. You
Jeez. There's gonna be, like, in the future when R&R gets a fan base, there's gonna be, like, purists, where they only like official R&R and they don't like the animated series, and they just like it when Water Tea Poison was alive. Oh no, I'm sorry, she is alive, I'm sorry.
Or at least when she was, like, in the game.
But, I don't know if she's gonna be in the animated series, because there are a few differences in this animated series and official, so... Do I have just enough? Holy shit, I do. Wow. I had just enough granite to finish that. Okay. There we go.
Done cooking.
So is there anything I want you to do, Cough? Oh yeah, you're already doing something. Hey, Maz, where did you go? Oh yeah, you were looking for the stone, that's right.
Yeah, it's cooking right now. It's almost done.
Okay. Just about to be done with this. Coffee, is there one more room for like one more house over there, or is it would it cut off the design if we did?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, there's I think there's room at the end, right at the end.
Okay. Oh, let me see. Oh, it'd be down there. Yeah, we'll do one more because the original GoldenEye Dam has 3 houses. I want to keep with the design. Oh shit! But there's a. But oh god, we'd have to mine through the mountain, wouldn't we? Oh wait, no, it's actually past the mountain, isn't it?
It's like right at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it'd be like this.
I'll tell you what. We're gonna make it, but we're not gonna mine through the mountain. It'll just start here.
Oh, okay. Something like that. You stay hungry, we don't know.
Let's see. And then we go right down on one block here. We're remembering. This is maybe the last time we do this, but here we go.
Oh.
That was intentional.
Nice. That's part
It's
of
a speed run.
strat.
Yeah, exactly. It's a speedrun strat, man.
Yeah, whenever you make a mistake, just say,
GoldenEye Dam Minecraft speedrun any %. Can't believe the absolute legend Carl Jobst holds the world record speedrun for Dam in GoldenEye. I want to see my boy succeed because I've seriously fallen in love with Carl Jobst. He's like my favorite content creator right now.
yeah, it's great. Where are we digging?
We're not digging very low. It'll be like... This is just for visual effect. I wanted to start the wall lower. But it's literally gonna be like... Where is it gonna be, actually? Stardew. Oops. We're not gonna dig for this one, actually.
Alright. It's gonna be a decoy one.
Yep, it's just gonna be right here. And the entrance to the dam will be on the side, unlike the other one. So it's gonna be right here. So leave this door open I'm making. This will be so that people can get in if they're on the mountainside.
Alright.
Alright, I'm here.
You say hungry we do. Sorry, that's stuck in my head.
I don't know why, but in my mind it was funny when Matt said, "Now I'm here," and like this like villain music plays.
I'm here.
Here, Coffee, take that water source out for a quick second.
You say hungry we do.
Oh shit, I'm about to be out of my cobble. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Never mind. I thought I was. There's another stack of inventory. Oh yes, missed the jump. Very good. I thought I hit the dash, but I didn't. Me so bruh.
Coffee, do you have... Wait, fuck. Wait, hold on. Wait. Is this right? No, it's not. Look at this, Coffee. Look. Compared to the other side? Is that how it's supposed to work?
Oh, I think it's supposed to be like this.
Oh, okay, then that makes a lot more sense.
Then, oh, wait, hold on, let me check. Oh, yeah, okay, that.
Okay, yeah. Now that was fixed.
We say hungry, we devour.
Hail to the missus. Hail victory.
Crazy motherfuckers, I tell them how I should. Sorry. And it like kind of had the same riff to it. Crazy motherfuckers, I tell them how I should.
It's funny because I don't know if I told you guys, but I made a parody of it from the Redskins football team.
Bruh.
It was really it's called the Redskins fight song.
I like potato skins. Hey, is there any more granite, guys? Because I ran out of my granite slabs.
There might be some, but I have smooth stone if you need it.
Yes, I need exactly 16 slabs.
There's none in the chest.
None in the chest?
Yeah, not in the chest by the stone cutter.
Oh, shit.
Here, coffee. Here. I'll go see if there's.
But there's no
any more.
granite at all in the chest?
Hey, the stone cutter. There might be some in your chest. Storage chest.
I'll go check if there's any more.
Oops, ran out of andesite on my end. God damn it. Oh, I didn't make the ladder.
On the side.
Like an andesite. Oh.
But I really wanna do another song besides the Missless White song because I want to add more variety with everyone. I want everyone to get pumped up.
Yeah, man. You can make different chants. Next one that he has.
Motherfuckers.
Crazy motherfuckers.
Do you need more andesite?
Yeah, a little bit more.
And how much granite do you need?
If there's... Just grab a stack if you have one.
Okay, I got... Okay.
Oh, wait, before you come back... What the fuck? Why'd I do that? I didn't realize where I was standing for some reason. Oh, I guess I'm back now.
Okay,
Okay, good. I need these ladders.
I grabbed a stack of andesite and a stack of granite.
That should be all we need, actually. Oh, wait. Just in case so I don't have to run back. I'm gonna grab diorite, because I might need tiny. There we go. That should be all that we need to finish this all. Alright. Time to grab my shit and then get back up.
Hello.
Hello. My name is... Wait, sorry, let me say it like this. My name is... Not funny anymore.
Alright, you're in.
Wait, what the fuck? Music, don't pause. It's such a nice song. I think, we used this one recently. I just don't remember for what. Didn't we just use this? I feel like this was literally just used.
Yeah, I just don't know where. Everybody Gamester until Minecraft adds in the dating simulator update.
Bruh.
You now can date villagers and creepers. And
Oh my god, that would be so stupid, bruh.
You can now date the Ender Dragon.
Bruh. The Ender Prince?
Oh, you're gonna That's
That's
how
when
you
they
get
add
the
the
Ender
Ender Prince.
Sword. You gotta send for it.
Oh man, you gotta date him to get it.
Yeah. There's the Ender Prince, but there's also his two brothers. One holds a rapier, one holds a freaking sword, and one holds a trident. And they're mermaids.
So piglin murdering was added. Now there's gonna be piglin dating.
Oh hell yeah.
Like dating. I found true love in Minecraft. What about you?
Stairs are so needlessly complicated in their placement. There we go. Is there any more glass by chance? Did I give my glass to somebody?
Okay, yeah, you
I don't
gave
have
me
it.
this.
Can you just place the remaining glass in those windows there?
Sure.
And, I'm sorry, do we have granite?
Yes, I got some.
Alright. We'll need some for the floor.
Here you go, and here's andesite as well.
Alrighty. Oh, we didn't even finish this one. I'm not paying attention. Shit. Okay. Dioda. Wait, this one doesn't look right, Nanny? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm gonna be happy to be wrong in this case. Yes, I am wrong. Good, thank God. Okay. Okay, I got scared for a second. I was looking at it wrong. Alright. That's how that looks. Do we have enough glass for all the windows?
I got 7 more.
Glass.
I got 7 more.
We'll need just a tiny bit more than 7. Go ahead and fill some of this here.
Is that all we have from the storage?
Yeah, that's all the glass I have left. But there's some sand in the chests.
Alright, I'll go make some.
Damn, we're really using up the rest of my resources. And then I'm officially like, yes. How proper to run out of resources just as I'm finishing this stupid giant project. Okay. I needed one more ladder.
Go to water now!
Haha. Alrighty. Good shit. Oh wait, shit, the stone cutter.
I don't see. Oh wait, there's sand. Never mind, I'm blind.
Yeah, I was organized weird. Okay. Hey, Maz, you want to do me a favor? Alright, just so we can finish this off, I need you to take these. And can you just do the roofs for both these buildings I'm doing here?
Sure.
It's pretty easy. You'll have to use dirt blocks to place the first couple pieces because they'll be floating. Speaking of which, I don't have any dirt blocks. I hope there's some in this chest. And there is not. That's okay. I'll use something else instead of dirt. I don't even recognize the song. I'm surprised this is in my playlist. It's from Xenoblade Chronicles. It's kind of cool and moody, but surprisingly, it's rarely ever played in my playlist because I don't recognize it. Yep, that's how I'm gonna beatbox one of my songs on YouTube.
King Ratrapina, more like King Fire Trapina. He's spitting fire.
King Ratrapina? Ha, more like King. Oh shit, what was that Trapina? You. Dad, Did I ever tell you guys about the guy that I was in English class with that offered me acid?
Wait, what?
No.
There was a kid, and you might think, why would you even think of that? Like, out of nowhere. But I saw him the other day, like, at my place of work. And I was like, oh shit. That's the guy that offered me acid when I was, like, in senior year of high school. I haven't seen him since. And, yeah, he was like this guy that... I mean, he seems like a good guy, besides the fact that he offered me acid.
Nice.
But, yeah, he kind of has, like, the macho surfer voice a little bit, though. He was like, oh, hey, Rad, how's it going, man? Yeah, but there's not much context to the story, unfortunately. The story kind of ends at he offered me acid. We were just in class, and for literally no particular reason, he was like, but he always asked weird questions, because, you know, in high school, your sense of humor is stupid. Everybody's is. And he was like, oh, hey, Rat, have you ever, do you raw dog it, bro? Have you ever just raw dog your girl, no cons, bro? Oh my god, yeah, because, you know, that's how high schoolers are.
Yeah.
But one day he was like, do you do any drugs? I was like, no. He's like, hey man, do you ever wanted to? No. Could you acid?
No.
Thank you. All right, Maz, do you want to do the roof for this one as well?
Sure.
I left it away for you to get up here. Alright, now we have windows. Hey, Coffee, you want to do me a favor?
Yeah,
Go ahead and fill in the windows real quick.
Alright, just like these gaps?
Yeah. I forgot, Maz, did you give me the stone slabs I needed?
Yeah, I gave you the smooth stone, yes. Oh wait, no, I gave it to Coffee.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, because I still need
I
that.
put it in a chest, but I can give it to you, Rat.
Oh, it's in the chest, okay.
Do you have any more andesite to finish this thing up?
Any more andesite? I should. Wait, I don't think we need any more andesite.
No, it's like there's 2 pieces missing for this top part.
There is?
Yeah.
Oh, I have it. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Wait a second, Maz. Wait. Wait a second. Before you can do that roof, hold on. Am I wrong or are you wrong? I can't tell from here. Oh, no, actually, it's not right.
Is it not 7, 5, 3, 1?
It starts above the thing. It doesn't start on the andesite block. It starts above it.
Okay, so all.
Here, let me show you. It's why do I have no dirt blocks? Coffee, do you have any dirt I can use?
Oh, yeah, I do.
I like ran out of scaffolding dirt. Okay, thank you. Here, yeah, I guess it's supposed to start one more block up. I didn't realize that. There we go. Okay, so is there anything else we need to do? I think so. Okay, I made the stone slabs now. Oh yeah, and Coffee, you doing that one?
Yep, just getting rid of it.
Okay.
Oh, I got rid of them all.
So like this then?
Yeah. Oh shit, I fell. Yes, just like that.
God. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about a girl you met today. Yeah, like, I hope she doesn't come back, bruh.
I know most of the time after I have a bad experience with a customer, I'm thankful that I rarely see them again. But there are some. There's this weird old black lady that has like a messed up eye. It's not significant, but it's just like very notable about her. And dude, whenever she comes in, she always makes comments about people not wearing masks. And she'll be like, oh my god, y'all are gonna ruin the whole world. You're gonna kill me. Why aren't you wearing your mask? And I'm like, I've argued with her so many times. I've reached a point where I just tell her, I say, if you're worried about getting sick, don't go in public. Don't go out to eat in public. Seriously. Nobody is required to wear masks. You can't tell me to wear my mask. I wear it long enough. When you're running around a restaurant and it's fucking hot, you want anything but to be wearing one of those fucking masks, let me tell you. I'll be hyperventilating at some point because I can't breathe and it's so fucking hot in the mask. Like, running around and sweating while wearing those things is not a good mix.
That's what the mask is.
Oh Jesus! I almost fell and died. Dear God.
Jesus. Okay, I'll trust you to finish this roof here. I'm gonna start the water thing really quick. Hey guys. Pingus. 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 Pingus.
Pingus, 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 Pingus.
Penis.
Pingus.
Penis. Okay, we're not funny anymore, guys. We need to stop.
Hey man, is there a lot of DRX labs or no?
I have some still. Hold on.
If not, I have some. Oh, I remember this song. This song played when Yuffie got parasited and was fighting Kane.
Oh god.
At that point, people were wondering if Yuffie was really, like, killed off. No,
Yeah,
it was
oh,
Aiko.
yeah.
It was not Yuffie. It was the innocent Aiko.
I fucking saved Yuffie's life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tree shot, electric aircraft, Yuffie, and then Kane.
Yuffie tried to save Aiko's life, but failed. And then Kane tried to save Yuffie's life and succeeded. But unfortunately, we're not able to save Aiko. He tried his hardest, and he got parasited himself in the process of trying to do so, but was not successful.
Dude, I thought Aiko was gonna die for real for a butcher.
Thank God she's not dead. That was me as the god of R&R showing leniency towards this character. Okay? Because I was like, I honestly don't want to kill her off. I really don't. And I do think that someday she will be back. But my way of there being way too many NPCs and needing to kill some off was I can't make a decision of who I want to kill off right now. So, for the time being, Aiko is kidnapped. It was gonna be either her or Yuffie. And I decided to do Aiko. Sorry, Aiko.
Okay, so. I'm gonna do some counting action real quick.
Hey, Coffee, you doing anything right now?
Just finishing the roof.
Okay.
So, I'm just getting the slabs.
Right now we have 6 NPCs in the miss list. If we were to have Eichel return to us and become like basically one of the main NPCs of miss list, then that would mean you would have to kill off 3 NPCs besides Eichel.
I know. It sucks actually
That's
because
fucking...
I was thinking about it and I was like, well, the only way Eichel would come back is if 3 died. So, that being said, Eichel is not dead, but she's kind of killed off from the story for quite a long time because she won't be back unless 3 NPCs die, and I don't plan on doing that anytime soon. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there skeletons in here? Oh god.
Skeleton.
Oh, it's because this is on a... Oh god, this is on a block where enemies can spawn. Oh, that's a shame.
I mean,
Like
is that finished, Coffee?
What?
The roof.
Oh yeah, the roof is done. I just need the 2 andesite block.
Oh, I'll do it.
Okay. Alright. What else do we need to do?
God.
Not too much else, but here, I need to get up first, and then I'll show you guys. We're like 98% done. We just need to do some finishing touches. Okay. Don't worry about the iron doors. I'll do that some other time. I'm just running low on iron right now, so I can't do it. Okay. First off, I need to do the water so we can actually climb up from here. Unfortunately, the way to do it is awkward. You gotta set up the dirt like that. Then you gotta place the fucking slabs like that because there's nothing to connect them to. Then, because you can't place water on, you gotta do it on the dirt block. Okay, where is I don't have a water source. Can somebody give me this? Okay, place it on the dirt block. There we go. And then you have to delete this block first. Place the slab, and now we can delete the other dirt blocks. There we go. Okay, so now you can get to any layer. If you'll see in this water elevator, you can go all the way outside now, and it's done. I finished it. Oh wait, actually, come all the way down here, Coffee. Can you help me? We need to mine this wall out right here.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Maz, you want to help too?
Yeah, gotcha.
Just fill in that wall with cobble instead. I'll put on the final touches on the top here really quick. This song definitely played in R&R before too, I just don't know when. I think it was on, I don't know actually. It wasn't overly long ago, but it wasn't towards a moment that I can remember off the top of my head for some reason.
I think we'd be playing through there or whatever.
Oh, maybe it was actually. Maybe it was played for like the fucking giant creatures that climb on the trees. Maybe that was what it was. You remember those ones, like the giant eyeball ones that climb in trees?
Was it the Kyojins from the Arcola?
Oh, I think it was the Kyojin. You're right. I think you're on the dot. I'm pretty sure it was the Kyojin actually.
It's either Flunair or Kyojin. They like, cause like those creatures are like terrifying. I remember.
Yeah, they were giant. I remember it being a giant creature battle. That's all I know.
I'm out.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll get the cobble. Hey, man, Rod, you have cobble?
Yes.
Okay, just throw like a stack for the wall.
I don't have that much. Just that's like all I got.
Okay, nice, you got it. Alright, is that it? Okay, cool.
Hold up.
Cool.
being. I need to get. Oh, all right, that works. Okay. There we go. The water source and the final dam building is also done now. Okay, maybe we're finished. Alrighty. Looks good to me. Oh yes, I need some lights here. Okay. Oh wait. Oh shit, it's still missing andesite. I forgot about that.
Like an andesite.
Now I think it's done. Except for the fact that it has no iron bars, but I'm out of iron, so we'll do that another time.
No.
Nice. Okay, what do you guys think of the dam? You think it looks good?
Hell yeah.
What an accomplishment.
There's literally nothing more to work on with the dam except for the iron bars. So for now, it's officially complete. And I'm also putting these lights in here because certain slabs are not placed as slab blocks, so monsters can actually spawn on them.
Mm.
Okay, now it's safe.
Everybody ganks until they had vertical slab.
Until they had what?
Vertical slab.
Oh, Jesus. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. I can imagine quite a few uses for those.
Yeah, just adding a little bit of depth to it, and like you can save times 2 resources by making vertical slab.
Damn, bruh. Damn, you can use that for a bunch of walls when like you build like underground and stuff, and nobody knows the difference. Or just make like skinny houses.
Yeah.
That would be cool. They should do that.
Yeah. Or maybe make it so like you can just use regular slabs, like for horizontal and vertical, but it's just like the angle you place it.
Oh my fucking god! I should recognize when I use this song. I used it in the fucking rant trap in a video when the snowball fight happened for some reason. I remember because Scott showed like he pops out the snow and it's like boom boom. Oh shit, my inventory's full. I'm gonna empty it and then I'll grab that chest. But okay, we can. If you guys want, you can go back to your place and empty your inventory.
Alright.
I'm done here. If you have any of my stuff, like the dark oak or something like that you grabbed, or any of my stone, would you mind dropping off because I'll have to use it.
Alright.
Unless it's something I'm not using, in which case feel free to keep. But if it's something I'm using, I need it.
The song before plays when Tree is hunting for you.
Hey guys, it's me, Tree! It's me!
Tree, W household, it's me! Hey guys, it's me!
Hey, it's me! Go Tree!
Go. So dumb, Go Tree.
Go Tree! Okay. Alright. Putting my shit away real quick. There we go. Stone bricks go in here. Cobblestone over here. Code Geass has some pretty interesting soundtracks in it.
Yeah, it does. I don't know when this played though.
I know. I strangely can't remember where any of these songs play in the show, but it was more like a score than it was a soundtrack because most of the songs were made to fit the moment and not necessarily to be like a catchy song.
Mm-hmm.
But some of them are pretty memorable, like and distinctive from like the moment they happen. Most of the time, I just think of Lelouch doing something crazy. But the thing is, the reason why I can't remember when the songs played is because Code Geass was a short show, and it had too many notable moments for me to associate them with the music. Like, it was like, it's not a show where there's like that one epic moment that plays. You're like, oh, I remember when that song played. It's like, there's too many moments where Lelouch is like, I am gonna destroy Britannia, and like this epic music playing.
There's too many like fun moments. Like, what the shit?
Yeah. Alright, time to get the rest of my stuff up my chest. Nani? Shit. Bunch of stuff fell. Alright, Coffee, how you feeling?
How I'm feeling? Yeah, there's stuff we can do at my place.
Alright, well, what do you got in mind?
It's making the pipe more user friendly.
What does that mean? User friendly.
It's not user
It's gonna be more
friendly. I know
user
what you mean.
friendly.
That pipe is atrocious to go down.
It's gonna be user friendly, alright?
Hold on, I was.
Dude,
Are
have
we
you
talking
tried
about just,
going
like,
down
the-
the pipe? Because if you try going down, it's horrible.
Wait, are we talking about just like the entrance of the pipe? Like.
Oh,
when-
the whole sewer system.
Yeah, like trying to get down the pipe is like, your boat can't make it.
Hold on, I have a brilliant idea, Coffee. Hold on. You want to know the perfect way to go down from your place?
Oh yeah, what is it?
Watch this. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Coffee. Ready?
Where are you? I don't see you. Oh, I see you. Wait. Yeah, you're over there. Bruh.
Easy.
That's the beater
Easy.
way. That's what beaters use, man.
Bruh.
Okay, okay, hold on. Yeah, mix it up. What is it? Will you please?
Oh
let me set
shit!
it
I
off?
forgot there's items sitting around. I need to grab them before they disappear.
Sorry, Coffee?
Will you please let me suck it out?
Oh my god! Will you please let me suck it out? What the fuck did you get the fuck out of here? What you doing eating banana chips and ketchup?
No one's gonna get that. Nobody. Absolutely nobody.
That video is so unbelievably funny, bro.
Okay, man. You're need this. Let's see. Oh yeah, we need it. Yeah. Ah, Taffy. I've been expecting you.
Bro. So this was one of the original themes of Tapos Tower. I don't think it's gonna be a theme of Tapos Tower anymore. I don't think that'd be fitting context for our boy Tapos after recent events.
Alright, man. Follow me. Be very careful when dropping because you can fall down and die. If you hit the wall. Okay. Alright. So basically, if you have a boat and you're driving, right? So a lot of times you're gonna smack into the wall, like these corners right here. It's kind of annoying, right? So what we're gonna do to make this user friendly is that we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that.
For each wall?
Yeah, for each wall, so you don't get stuck in the corner, but it still keeps the design.
Gotcha.
So, you're gonna go at the end of one of these sewer systems, and we're gonna all work back up to like this point. This is like the center area, so I don't know. Go at one of these. End. Right, is that my place?
No.
Bro, what the
I was like, I might be tired because I really looked at a slab. I thought I could jump on it, and then once I jumped, I realized the slab was actually underneath a different block and not right in front of me. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? Brain. And then I slid against the wall and fell and died.
Jesus Christ. Or should I say?
It is pretty late.
Jesus Christmas.
Jesus Christ.
That video's unlisted now, so people can go watch that.
Jesus Christmas.
Jesus Christmas. That fucking old ass video.
Guys,
Holds
how
up
did
better
you-
than I thought. It was kind of funny, actually.
guys, how did you know that Goliath's dad is Jesus Christmas?
Oh my
How did you know
That should be official lore.
So,
that would be hilarious.
Jesus Christmas. Yeah, he looks like it, and he sounds like it.
I am.
Guys. Okay, so does that mean that Krampus... What if RTK is official canon for R&R?
oh my.
What if we combine the universes and like they're like both official?
Oh god. I don't know how to feel about the Explorer Master.
The Explorer Master's canon, King Ratrapina and Master Eclipse is canon, Krampus is canon, Ratrapina will not be canon, unfortunately. That's just gonna be like a goofy side thing. But the RTK Legends will be canon in R&R. And the Ratrapina videos will be canon, I think. Maybe? I don't know, those are kind of old. The legendary El Chupacabra is canon.
Does that mean the boy cult is canon?
Oh god, it does actually. Dude, the realms of Ratrapina should run into the mystical boy cult. And that means that there's actually a boy skill that does damage.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Oh god.
It's
This is where King Ratrapina like starts making a Neo veteran to do quests. Like, hey guys, you're strong enough. And on the boy code.
Dude, we gotta do that. That'd be amazing.
if that's the case, then you have to make a skill for a fucking fidget spinner, dude.
Oh god, oh yeah! You're right, because if it's canon, then they need it. Because they use it in the videos.
Dude, it's too strong that even King Ratrapina is like stunned. Like,
It should be a paralysis
You take a
move.
heavy flinch.
Yeah, like you take a flinch when somebody uses it. Like if you look at it, you take a flinch. Okay, the worst part is that I'm considering making this canon. Wait, hold on, I need to write it down.
what have we done? Oh no, Rat. If this is the case, doesn't oh no, fuck. Would that mean that Wanky?
Oh no! That would mean that, dude. That could be R&R lore. That character could be in R&R lore. Holy shit! The fuck. That means that Daddy, Cranky, Lanky, Wanky, and Spanky are all canon.
What am I hearing? What are you guys talking about?
Oh no! You need to. Oh, what the fuck? Where did that creeper come from?
Oh man.
Oh man.
Okay, but yes, they would all be canon. And this is the next RTK legend that hasn't been released yet. Dude, Daddy, if he was like drawn and not just like a stupid played out by us, maybe he'd be a little spooky looking.
No, everyone's thinking, oh, Lark Labs, Tapos, you know, those are gonna be the end game evil guys. No, it's fucking Daddy.
Daddy, Jesus.
It's been the fabled final boss.
What if I told you there's a difference in Daddy and Dottie? There's a difference.
Dottie.
Oh, I forgot it's Dottie.
There's Dottie, which is like the guy that came out trapped and locked up 100 years ago. And now there's Daddy, who's the daddy of Lanky, Wanky, Cranky, and Spanky.
Oh no, does that mean that Dizzy Doodle is a part of that group, is undercover?
Oh my god! Dude, that guy uses mind control, remember? And it's a part of the video that, like, the bagged heads, like, they're all, like, under, like, a control. And that means that, oh my god, you know who else is fucking canon, Maz? Who's King Trapper looking for that he ended up finding? What was his name again? It's this horrible name. I forgot what it was. It was like a Spondle. Spandle. It was something weird. And he's the guy who knows where the Explorer Master lives.
Jesus.
Maz is like, Rat, save me! I'm dying! I can't! I'm looking for Spondle!
Oh no, wait! Red! That would mean that, oh no, there's so many other stuff that we have to account for. We have to... What the fuck is that, like, guy that uses the Yeezy, like, Red Octobers as his, like, fighting style?
Oh, that's just Ratrapina. Those won't be canon.
Okay, good. Thank Christ.
If that's the case, then Kanae's gonna have an enemy, because she has the Red Octobers on.
But wouldn't it be Scoot? Because Scoot's, like, using flip-flops and this guy's using shoes.
Oh no, you're right. They're like 1v1ing each other.
Oh, yeah.
What other character?
Oh god, I hate that bee noise. Why do they put that in the game? I hate bee sounds.
Hold on. I'll text. Oh, no! I just realized another thing. Hold on, Brett. Hold on. I'll text you it because I want to keep it a secret.
Okay. Okay.
You say secret and the scary music plays.
It's funny. This music kind of is actually badass and a little spooky. It's from Battle Block Theater.
Okay, there we go. If you see this, then we're in massive trouble. Coffee? I don't know. Yeah, I think I need more, actually, coffee.
Alright. I got
Oh, yeah, because that video hasn't even been filmed yet, but yes. That will be canon.
Oh, no. God.
Oh, why are we not posting videos? God, it's because I have such a busy week. I've had no days off this week.
Yes,
but
and I can't get Saturdays because my fucking job.
Yeah, but I am gonna start posting videos and we're gonna start filming and so we just need to get things figured out. You need to get moved out. I need to get a new fucking fridge. You need to get that car, and
I need to get a new job.
you need to get a new job, and then we could probably
Alright,
start doing this
yes.
again.
Here we go.
Oh,
Alright,
fuck.
I'm gonna work on the other side.
Alright, Hoki day, it's a me, a Mario.
Mario.
What? Dude, I think we're children. Sometimes I truly am like, I laugh at something, I'm like, did I just laugh at that?
Dude, Rag, can we get a quest from, like, the dead guys?
Oh god, dead guys are, I don't know how to explain the dead guys in official lore. I don't know how to explain that. Oh wait, they had a fucking lore actually. They did, but I don't remember what it was now. It's like lost.
The lore is fucking Rainbow and Conan dying on the couch. That's how the lore
Oh
started.
my god. For a second, I was like, wait, who's Rainbow and Conan? Oh, you're talking about the Lost, bruh.
Oh no! Oh no. Would we have to fight in the future the Superman of Hornicorn then?
Well, he was already defeated, kind of, right? Oh, you know what's funny? That means that would become official lore, and that means that Scoot has actually fought that thing.
Bruh.
The fuck?
Dude, if we combine the universes, which is possible, it's completely possible. Makar and Scoot have never extensively talked about their backstories. It's completely possible that's happened. And look at Makar said he works in a flower store in R&R, and he walked right out of a flower store in Superman and Hornicorn. So hey, we can make it work.
That is true, but then
Jesus
there's
Christ.
the
That's Superman and Horror like tier 1 or something?
That means it would have been a tier 1 creature, I guess.
Oh no, then that would that mean that the fucking I am going to butcher the hell out of the name of this thing. The Agent Bird.
Oh my god, I never made that official, but the Agent Churden Birdnessman, is that what you're talking about?
Yes, that fucking cretin from the Underdark.
Oh
that you
man.
made.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna officially go with those. Well, I don't know. Maybe I will make that official R&R lore, like, because I kind of scrapped the animated series I was gonna make. But what if instead of scrapping it, hear me out here. What if instead of scrapping it, I just make it a plot line in R&R instead of getting rid of the story completely?
Yeah.
That could be interesting. Like, official RTK stories become R&R, like, plot lines and stuff, and then eventually could be animated because they are R&R plot lines.
Yeah, I see you there. Can we get shoulders?
Oh, he's already being planned. Since I scrapped the Gishbu series, everything I wrote out for that series is now going to still be animated, but as R&R instead of Gishbu.
Oh, we are fucked, Coffee. We are fucked.
Is he a Cerebrum?
The Shoulders is a Cerebrum, and he is the leader of a realm called the Diversity Realm.
Oh, God.
And I literally had a script written out for multiple episodes of the Gishbu series. And it does run by the same rules as the R&R universe. It's just a different lore at first. But if we combine them, it still works. Oh, wait, R&R animated lore is already different than R&R official lore. So, keeping that in mind, I could totally make that work. Wow, that makes it so much easier. That means that if I... Okay, hear me out here. Since R&R official lore is already separate from RTK lore, that means that Scoot fighting the Agent Churn and Birdnessman, we only see Scoot in the animated R&R lore once he's tier 2. So we'll just say that he's always been tier 2 in that lore, but just not in official R&R. You know what I'm saying, guys? That makes sense?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Because you see him fight the Superman of Hornicorn in RTK lore. But the first time you'll ever see the R&R animated Scoot in RTK lore, which will be the animated version, not the R&R game version, will be by the time he's already pretty much tier 3. So that means the Superman of Hornicorn could be high tier still.
I see.
Right. Where is Mr. Blabber?
Blabber is part of the Gishbu series, so he would appear in that. Believe it or not, Blabber's a plot point, actually. It's actually a major plot point.
Jesus. Coffee, I need more.
Okay. I have a stack left. Right here.
Shit, is that gonna be enough? Hold on, let me see this.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like, I might get close, but that's it.
Alright, I'm gonna make more.
Okay, my inventory's finally clear. Sorry, I was doing some shit. There were some things in the dam that I didn't finish, and I knew that if I didn't do them, I would never get around to it. I'm gonna take a screenshot from my place for the thumbnail, and then I'm gonna run to your guys' place.
Alright, nice. Alright.
I like how throughout, like, it started as a joke, but honestly, throughout my entire playthrough of this, I've actually been using the stone axe as my main weapon. Weapon of choice, stone axe.
Oh god, this sewer is becoming kind of big when I'm like, am I going the right way? I don't really know.
It's becoming your labyrinth. I already have mine. I love the Battle Block Theater soundtrack. I don't think YouTube likes me playing this music, but that's okay. It's already been playing like the whole time. It's not gonna be copyrighted, or rather, it's not. This video is not gonna be monetizable, but who fucking cares?
Yep. As a wise man once said, "Don't fucking complain about it.
Don't fucking complain about it. Don't fucking complain about it.
Don't complain about it. Don't fucking complain about it. Don't fucking complain about it."
Whoa, this looks kind of badass when I'm screenshotting it. Wow, I actually like this. All right, that's great.
I'm gonna make more stone chisel slab. Not stone chisel slab, stone chisel.
All right, I'm coming over now that I've done with literally the
Okay,
whole. Okay,
there's
the
a little
dam.
bit.
Here's what I finished on the dam, guys. I didn't have dark. What the fuck just happened? I didn't have the dark oak borders on the dam buildings we made. I had that dirt staircase jutting through the roof, and I had to clean up the chest. And my fucking inventory was full, so I had to run back 3 times. But okay, we're all done now. So the dam is now. I can confidently say, except for the iron doors and bars, it's done completely.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Even the polishing touches is finished. So I am so glad that stream, what is this, 13? Minecraft stream 13. It took 13 Minecraft streams to finish this dam.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Is that it? Oh, fuck off.
You need more than that?
No, I finished.
Oh, you finished?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There might be something. There might be something I still need.
Wait, is this all I finished? Yep, I finished that one too.
Hey, guys, look in the general chat if you want to see the screenshot I took earlier.
Alright, let's see. Oh! That's really cool, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, I really like it.
Damn. It's like fucking Attack on Titan wall.
Now this whole first island I made has this dam running through it, and it looks cool from all angles. I'm very satisfied with it. Oh, well, yeah, YouTube's not gonna like the stream because of this music, but who fucking cares, right?
True. Coffee. You want your dumb stuff back?
Hold on, I'm testing something, guys.
Okay.
Alright, I'm
Testing
riding over.
the, user-friendly capability of this thing. Oh, that's gonna look weird. Yeah. Damn. Alright.
Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I think I just wanted to draw for R&R and relax because I've had a busy ass week for multiple reasons, including not having a break. Last time I was off work was last Saturday, and tomorrow's Saturday, so it's been a full week. And well, after this full week of working, without any exception, I'm pretty tired. So I wanted to just relax, but my fridge is still broke. So I probably gotta go buy a fridge. I wonder if someday this ice bridge will actually be officially done. I mean, it still works, just has all the missing pieces. There we go. I've arrived at the cough drops place.
Okay.
And I'm not going through this fucking tube. Fuck that. Wait, is it better now?
What?
Wait, is the tube work now?
Don't use it. Don't use it yet.
What if I told you I'm using it right now?
Okay, curious.
Oh, you put the chiseled stone in there. when you
Yeah,
turn
so you
around
don't
with the
bump
water,
into
doesn't
the
work.
walls, but falling down is still kind of a problem because if you move too much, you'll get stuck on a lower thing. I might remove the waterfall so the boat doesn't drown down.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Besides that, I mean, it works.
Yeah. Me and Maz, we put the chiseled stuff down below. So
It looks really good with the chiseled stone, actually. I actually like the design choice. Besides the fact that it's more practical, it just looks nice.
yeah. So when you're swimming down here, you won't bump into a fucking wall and stop your momentum.
Oh, that's really smart, actually. Damn. And it looks better, too.
Yeah. The only problem I need right now is when you're falling, you move too far, you might bump into a.
Wow, your place's landscape looks so nice so far.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
I like that I like that you see the tubes piercing in and out of the mountainside from all sides of it. It's like a cool design choice. I don't know why.
Wait, what?
Oh, I just like that you can see like the pipe entrances from like all different sides of the
Oh,
central lake.
Yeah.
Except for the one under a waterfall, which you cannot see.
Yeah, that's kind of like a weird hidden thing.
The secret pipe.
Secret pipe. Okay, Hey Maz, do you suck the chiseled stone or
I have 3 chisel stone.
Okay, I'll give you a stack.
Well, all of it's already done. Is
Oh,
there
there's the tube that's going down.
Oh, okay, then. Yeah,
Yeah.
just hand me that then.
Okay.
Oh, there's a pipe over here too. I don't even remember that one.
How's it? Oh yeah, is it the short one?
Hand me
Oh,
this.
it like splits off into 2 different ways. Wow. Okay. It looks cool. Wow, the bridge with the vines on it looks cool.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, man. Good shit. Oh yeah, the pipe is up here, so I just need you to do this, and I might be using stairs. I'm probably gonna use pipe.
Like the
Oh.
pipe that's just going down.
Yeah, like so. Do the same design for the chiseling, but just do this. I'll help with the.
Okay. I can
What's
do
your
that.
idea to stop the waterfall? Maybe like signs or
Signs are probably I would say signs.
yeah.
Hmm.
What else stops water besides signs? Doors don't do that anymore, right?
They do.
Oh, okay, they do.
Doors can do it.
Oh, what if you put like a bunch of trap doors right here that you like run over? Like flipped upside down, maybe? Or I don't know.
Good.
I don't know how that would work though.
Huh, I got an idea. I'm praying to God. It might not work.
Well, Coffee, while you're in your little military base over here, I'm going to my cider's cold. I'm gonna warm it up really quick.
Oh no, it doesn't work. Fuck. Minecraft. What stops water flow? I guess signs are probably the best.
I'm back. Much like an old man warming up his coffee, I have warmed up my cider. Hello.
Hello. Wait.
Let's test if this works with a boat.
Great. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. Oh, that looks better. Alright, can a boat run over this? Oh, it can! Oh, holy
nice.
shit.
Okay.
I didn't know if it would work at first. I thought it would like stop the boat or something. That doesn't even look bad. I mean, the doors closed look nice.
Oh. Yeah, trapdoors use lights. I could use signs, but they kind of look, they tend to look ugly when they're floating.
Yeah, I would agree. That's why I recommended these. I think floating signs look kind of stupid. Because the one in the middle would just be floating, like, and you just look like you're running into it.
Okay, never mind. Fuck! Got doors, what the fuck?
How many crafting tables you got? Oh my god, you have 3!
Yep, I just been making Hey, man. Wow. This is a good idea.
What the fuck are you doing?
Give me a sec. I'm trying to make it user friendly. Alright?
What is this?
It's just gonna be user friendly. Alright, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna. Alright, man, you wanna get up, you can get up.
I thought you were gonna close the door on me.
Oh my fucking god.
Jesus.
Get rid of it. Alright, we're gonna just get rid of it. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Like this weird trapdoor design. Alright, okay, when you're falling down, hold on, where have gotten that? Where have gotten? Like, when you're falling down, you get like stuck onto it. So.
Oh really? I didn't. Let me see.
What?
You just kicked.
I got kicked because the server thought I was flying.
Bruh.
Hold on, let me give it a try.
Someone break the boat. It's making me think I'm flying.
Oh my god.
Oh, I got it.
I can't think of.
I can't break the boat. I'm stuck out here.
Oh my god, it's kicking me out. I
Man,
can't
it's
join
breaking.
without-
Bruh, you fell too.
Fuck, hold on, wake up.
Okay, the tube will just have to be good for going down. I don't think you'll be.
Yeah,
able
it's
to
only
get
good
back
for going down. The way going back up, it'll be an entirely different way.
up. Yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine with that. It's like a road. You don't drive both ways on a road. Oh fuck this song. Nah, who cares? Autoplay. I've already played enough copyrighted music.
On coffee, I'm about to get it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get it?
Hello, multiple creatures that are gonna
Wait,
kill me.
coffee, not yet.
Oh.
Okay, I have to climb back up.
Okay, you're good now.
Oh,
Just
thank
be
god.
careful because you're gonna fall.
Oh, I'm already fallen. I've fallen already. Oh, thank the Lord. Alright, thank you for saving my life.
What the hell? Oh shit, Coffee. I was like, oh my god, you confused the hell out of my brain. I was moving up the ravine. I was like, what the fuck? Why does the stone look like that? Why is it like slanted like that? Look, doesn't look like Minecraft can do that. Oh, it's stairs.
Yeah.
It actually took me a moment to realize what was happening. Well, that's good, I guess. I just thought that the nature looked interesting. I didn't realize that like you place stuff at first. Oh god, all the waterfalls have to have the trapdoor design, don't they?
Oh yeah.
I think I can mimic
Okay,
it. Do you have
alright.
any trapdoors I can use?
All right, right. I'll let you do that. Hold on, let me some trap doors for you. I got some. wood.
Okay, so are we putting the trapdoors on these side pieces here, Koff?
Yeah, make it on the side pieces so the waterfall like doesn't block the way.
Oh no, like come over here.
Okay, hold on. Let me make this trap door real quick.
Okay, okay.
Wow, this is intense Minecraft music. Wait, what is it?
So these ones here, are we putting these ones?
Oh, just get rid of it.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, you just have
get
to
rid
remove
of
the water source, right?
Yeah. Oh. Zombie.
Zombie night.
Zombie.
There we go. What the hell?
Oh my.
It like pulls you into it. Well, it's okay. This is meant for boats.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it didn't do it this time. I think it's like I think it's only if you're in shift and you walk this way.
Is it?
No, I don't know how to replicate what I just did.
Oh, I think it's like, you gotta like get bonked.
Oh, I got it bonked. Okay. Okay. Did you give me any
All right,
trapdoors?
here, right? You can do that.
All right. I will do that.
All right, just do that. What's it raining? Oh my, where the fuck are you?
You motherfuckers! You motherfucker! You motherfucker! You motherfucker! You motherfucker! I feel like it sounds more faithful to the original clip when I stupidly go, you motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Christ.
Good hentai music.
Yep, good hentai music. Good music to fat.
Yeah, good hentai music.
Alright, okay. Mass, you wanna help me?
Sure.
Alright, okay. So, first off, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it like this. Fuck. How are you doing? Okay, that works. Alright, so just, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna get rid of the two middle blocks, right? And then we're gonna use cobble stairs and place it like that. Wait, is that bad? Is that good? Just
Nani? I don't feel like I did this right.
You mean just do that and then you can place them? Like get rid
hold
of
on,
the
I'm
2
trying to
blocks.
make it- Oh wait. Hold on.
Oh,
What
the
is this
pipe
on?
curves differently over here. That's why I didn't do this right. I see.
Hold on. 1 second, Mass. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, let me get a different block. I need my little block.
Okay, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm just gonna do the bathroom real quick.
Yes, I forgot to tell you, I've been using the Stardew tactic in real life.
What's the starting tactic?
You, on your day, you gotta get your work done, but you gotta multitask and give gifts to your favorite NPCs every day, right? So, I've had a bunch of, you know, okay, for God fucking knows how long, I've had a shit ton of lifesavers. I cannot get rid of these things. I've had them for, I seriously don't know how long it's been. And, what the hell, man? Wait, what? Water source, why are you not leaving? I'm like the trap doors. Wait, what? Oh, now it works. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah, sometimes like the trapdoors they get water source inside and they don't work. Kind of weird.
I think this is right. Well, it doesn't curve the same around every corner. Like the curves are kind of inconsistent, so I don't know if this is right.
All right, I'll give it a check.
Like it's at the edge, like it was the same on the one you made, but the thing is, they don't all have the same turn. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
Like if it's one of those turns where it loops into each other, it's like one block inwards. It's not like an even 3x3, so it won't look consistent with the one you made.
Oh, I see. There's a double curve.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awful.
Isn't this a remix of Animal Crossing?
Is it?
Let me check. It is! Does not sound like what you'd expect of Animal Crossing, but I guess it's a remix of one of those songs. By Pixel
Oh, I don't know what the
Cherries.
fuck we're doing. Oh wait, I guess yeah. Okay.
This is how I've been doing the other ones. Okay, sometimes the water source is here, then I gotta remove it. There we go. Well, yeah, I guess that'll do.
Yeah, this will be fine. This is. I can always change it, but it gets the point across. Okay. Wow. All right.
That's pretty consistent so far.
Yep. And I don't think there's any more drops when you go down, so we don't necessarily need to do trapdoor.
Oh, okay, well, I'll give you
What
the
I
rest
do
of the
need help
trapdoors.
is this part. So, it's hard to see.
Here, cough drop. Take these trapdoors.
All right.
Oh, and never mind.
Okay. So I'll come down here and just kind of stay afloat. So we're gonna put regular blocks up here, so like the boat doesn't get stuck. So just put it in the middle columns. That's all you need to do. Get rid of the fence, stone fences, and replace it with cobble for the middle part.
Is this on all sides or just this side?
It'll be on all sides,
Oh, I see.
just in case you get stuck.
Hey guys, excuse me, but can I make the waterfall like? Can I
Oh
make
yeah,
It...
you can make it smaller.
Yeah, because it's like making it hard to work.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Lovely weather.
Indeed, lovely weather. Well, that was the sound of sanity decreasing over the lovely weather.
All right, you want to take a ride? You want to see how this? You want to see how the dropping works?
Yeah, while that water is dropping.
Honestly, it's gonna be much more better. Your boat's not gonna fucking sink and shit. Alright, I think definitely one of my next projects is making a way of getting up this sides of the vine, like more aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna so you have like a little more space.
I don't have a water source right now. Here. Go ahead and make a water source there. There you go. Alright.
Ah, beautiful. Oh no, we gotta do it for these parts too.
Okay, but it works besides that. Okay, if
Yeah,
you stop
you don't
moving
get-
forward when you get to the drop, it works. Like, if you just let go when you get right here, it works. Uh-oh!
Oh god, wait, what is this part? Oh, there's no water source here. What the heck?
Oh, why isn't a water source? Nani? That's weird. Uh oh, I think that place outside did it. Oh no, we're good.
I'm back.
Welcome. All right, cough drop. You wanna wait? Is this a water source? Okay, good. Good.
Wait, why is this acting weird? Hold on, sorry. I'm getting triggered. I'm getting literally triggered.
Is there a fence or something? Or rather, is it stairs or like a?
Oh my god! Thing's a fucking death trap.
Oh, is it because of this? Oh, okay. There was no source like in this block. You know,
Oh, okay.
all right, guys.
The hell?
Oh no, Matt. What have you done?
No, did you mess up the water source?
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck! It did. We just waited for it to stop doing that. Hold on, we'll just Wait, open the trap door. Open the trap door for a second. Wait, not that one. hold on, wait. Oh yeah. Ah, I'm trying to place a dirt block here.
There. Okay. Just do that. All right. I'll make the trapdoor like this. So. That. Okay.
Okay, all I wanted to do was just this. There we go. See if we can get back. But hold on. Remove the water source one more time. So
Alright, we
it's
just gotta wait.
just 3 boys waiting. I should take a screenshot of this. Everybody look up. Oh, no, everybody look down. Jesus.
Point of view. Your water.
Dude. Holy shit. I gotta upload that.
Bruh. Oh, let me see this one. So dumb.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta replace the middle
So don't
part.
place any more water sources anywhere. It's gonna fuck up the thing again.
Alright, wait, does everyone have cobble?
A little bit.
Okay, if you don't, you can just mine the center. Or, yeah, just mine the center and someone else will store them.
Oh boy. There we
Get rid
go.
of cobblestone fences.
Yeah, get rid of the middle cobblestone fences. The one above the chisel stone and one below it and replace with cobblestone, like the full block.
Whoa!
I'll just remove them.
Alright, just destroy the fences and someone else will replace it.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Sorry. Okay. I'm just bringing Pro Minecraft.
You feeling good? I feel good.
I feel good! Ma-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I wouldn't.
Why do I have this in my inventory? I don't know why.
I feel good! I knew that I wouldn't.
Coffee.
So good!
What?
I got a very important question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Oh fuck.
Nani, 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 nani,
What's
nani.
the question?
This thing pushing your buttons.
Oh my, actually it's kind of a cool design now. I actually kind of like that. The little button. On the chiseled stones, like a little nipple. Like a nipple.
Oh yeah, nipple.
Yeah, it's like a little nipple.
A little nipple, yeah. So when people make hentai, sometimes they make alternate versions. Have you guys seen Band-Aid, like the Band-Aid thing?
Yes.
The what?
The Band-Aid
well,
thing.
they have like Band-Aids covering their nipples and their genitals on like hentai
Oh,
drawings.
oh yeah. Uh-huh.
I was like, I didn't realize how common it was. I only saw like a couple, But recently I've been seeing a lot, like, is it like a recent establishment? This is a statement in anime culture.
Yes, apparently so. Yeah, the only time I saw it was like freaking the VTuber, like Matsuri, like the fucking hentai of her with her bandages or whatever.
Oh shit, I never saw that.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
like the only time I remember it.
Oh wait, should we not replace the ones all the way at the bottom?
Huh?
Should we not replace the ones all the way at the bottom here?
Yeah, just keep it, keep the bottom as it is. It's just only when you're falling. That'll
Okay.
only be the.
Well then I think it's done.
Okay, I just gotta. Cobble. Cobble. Alright, Mass, here. You want some cobble? Here you go.
Alright, this is one single piece right here. There we go. Okay, I just double checked. It looks good now.
Alright, is it done?
It's done.
Alright. Alright. Let's test this bitch. Mass, you wanna come up or you wanna stay down?
There was still some stuff that needed to have the cobble placed.
Okay, that's all.
Oh, I did them.
Yeah, there was only a couple that were missing it. Oh shit. Okay, I'll stay at the bottom and see what happens.
Alright.
We get
Alright.
2 angles.
Let's test this thing so it's user friendly.
Let's go! Go. Go.
Good shit.
Okay, thank God. Alright. I'm not gonna accidentally get stuck while in the fucking boat or die.
Nice.
Alright, now should we, you know, do the top ones all the way at the tower?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to actually do this, actually. Change my mind. Might look kind of cool.
Yeah, like just at the corner pieces.
Yeah, so you like, oh yeah, it's like kind of connect. Kind of weird.
This hallway's trippy to move down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I'm using this song for the red cult to start too.
Oh shoot, nice. Okay. Ah, the rain is down. No more bit rate.
I know on YouTube it must not look good. On my end it looks good, but I don't know about.
The recorder's.
The recording the bitrate probably sucks with the rain. What if
Okay.
there was a website for Let's Plays and they just downloaded demo files with audio for like everything instead of video? That way it would replay it using the game. And then when you'd watch the Let's Play, it'd always be in full quality.
I'm not sure how, okay. Hold on, I just want to see something first. Will this look fine on the outside?
Coffee, I noticed a slight error.
Yeah.
Come over here real quick. Was this meant to be like this?
Oh, that's just a stair. I was just testing something.
Oh.
It was a stair. These are stairs. They're not slabs. I was doing some weird testing. I forgot that it was there.
Oh, I was wondering.
Yep. Okay. I'm just debating where to use blocks or stairs. Debating. Debating.
I think the stairs look a little weird.
I'm a little debating right now. On the inside, it looks like a regular block. So, not sure.
Do we need them for here though? Wouldn't we only need them vertically?
Say again?
Wouldn't we only need the things vertically though?
Oh yeah, we would only need it for vertically. Okay. All right. For now, yeah, let's just continue the middle kind of design, but for the higher floors. For now. If I want to change my mind.
All right.
All right.
We'll do the vertical design on the drops.
The drop. Drop it.
Okay, I got those corners covered, Coffee.
Say again?
I got those corners covered.
Oh, are you inside the upper two?
Oh no, the sewer.
Oh, I don't think you need to do that for the sewer.
Wait, what did Maz say? I'm confused.
Well, I think I have heard.
Let me
I
come
will
down.
go fix that.
Let me come down.
Because I heard like do the like I heard the cobble and the like the corners part. I was like, oh okay, I can do this real quick, like down here.
Oh, let me.
Like I don't know actually.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that actually kind of looks cool. Actually, I kind of want to do
Oh, okay, that does look kind of
That
cool.
actually looks cool.
I didn't know what Maz meant. I was so confused.
Yeah, I just did them for all the corners,
Yeah, that's
not
kinda
like
cool. I like that.
not like the
That's cool.
three like ways. Only if it has just a right angle. If it
It
has
looks
a right
cooler
angle,
when you're moving right towards it. Like when it's at the end of a hallway, it looks kind of cool, right? Like look ahead of that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man, you can do that. You can do that.
then all the corners are already good then.
All right. Cool.
Oh, funny enough, this was more music I had planned for Red Cult. I had a lot of music from this game planned for the Red Cultists for whatever. It just seems fitting for that arc. This was gonna be before you guys fight one of the captains.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh man, I wonder who Goliath will be fighting. Do you think Goliath will be strong enough to fight a captain, or do you think it'll be somebody else?
Okay. I'll say this, Goliath, I would say he has a chance because fire is very dangerous with the whole knockback thing. But Goliath is a fucking tank and beefy as shit. So he's going to be very effective in this fight.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
he-
strength fire is based on strength. So Goliath might be, you know, he might take a good hit from an initial blast, but he won't get the fire damage.
Yeah, he won't take any of the knockback, especially if he's in a defensive stance. That shit's not going to go pull through to him.
That's true. He would do good in the Red Cultist arc. I just don't know if he'd be. Oops, we didn't do this part.
I would say he would be really good if he was teamed up with someone to take on the big boy.
Huh?
Oh no, you're kicked out for flying.
Flying? What the fuck? I was flying. Dog, I'm flying. No!
He's flying!
I can't delete the boat in time.
I saved you. I kicked.
Okay, that was weird. Alright, I'll do a different one.
Alright, yeah.
He can fly?
Oh shit, I'm probably messing up the waterfall right as we speak. Oh yep, I am.
Alright, Coffee, you want me to get rid of these, like, two top parts right here of the cobble underneath the chisel stone bricks?
Hey, random ass question, Cough Drop. Should we delete the top block here with cobble, even though it's unnecessary, or should we leave it?
Yeah, delete it. Delete
Okay.
it. For now. You never know. Well, actually, yeah, just do it.
Okay.
I changed my. I don't change my. What was the Maz? Sorry. Maz.
Mr. Eclipse?
You had a question, Maz?
Yes. What about, like, this top part right here?
Oh yeah, do that. Do those parts.
Okay, cool.
Whenever it's a drop, do the top part all the way to the bottom, so you don't get stuck. It's annoying.
No problem. But, yeah, I would say that I don't know who he would be paired up with. I would say not the person that I would say who would have the best chance of if Goliath was going up against the Red Cultist leader is Yuffie.
That's true. Or Scoot.
Because or Scoot because they're both fast, very attack-based boys that can do a lot of damage. Goliath could be there to take a hit, and then one of them could just swing in and then pummel that dude.
Yeah, Goliath will probably be one of the defenders while the attackers do that. Or Scoot might be strong enough to like take on a strong guy by himself. I guess it would probably be Yuffie and Goliath teamed up that will like fight a captain.
And let's say that if the captain uses a magma globe, I might have to resort of using the Cerebrum ability then.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, like the one that prevents you from taking damage.
Well, the one that reduces damage by 80%.
Yeah.
That shit, like... That shit strong.
Oh god, why is this music playing?
But I would say if Goliath doesn't want to, like, die or, like, want to stay in the fight, that's his...
Yeah.
And if they have, like, a big move charged up, he better, like, have that, like, ready. Like, okay, is that, like... I wanted to ask a question about that, actually. The Cerebrum ability that reduces 80%. Is it an instant thing, or does it have to, like... Is there, like, a startup?
You use it as a reaction, I think, instantly. But it uses half your stamina.
Okay, that's fine.
So you can only use it once.
I was only asking if it's like, if you can, if it's instantly, or is it like, is there like a percentage that has to go through, like how Isabel's eyes went like that? But if it's
yeah,
instant...
it's like Isabel's eyes. It's instant.
Okay, then I should. Okay, then yeah, I'll take on the. If we do, I'll take on the fucking leader with Yuffie then.
Yeah.
It seems a little overpowered to be used instantly though, so I also don't know. I was thinking to even it out, I could always like give it a time, but I kind of didn't want to. I feel like there should be something that could like make somebody see it coming though, otherwise it might be broken in the future, so I don't know. Maybe it'll be like, it has to be used in a defense stance or something like that. But it will still count instantly, but like it just has to be in a defense stance. Oops.
Maybe it's like a, I don't know. It's a, yeah, I guess defense.
Because that would make sense. You could just, why do I keep doing that? Then all you'd have to do is, entering a defense stance comes out at movement speed times 2, so all you'd have to do is enter defense stance and then you can do it. I feel like that's pretty fair.
So wait, would the defensive stance add on to this or no?
No, it would just be its own thing.
Okay, because if it did, that would be 90%.
Oh my god, this is the Lily song. Why is this playing? This is the Lily main theme, guys.
Jesus. Okay. Was this during? Okay, was this during the Lily's house, or was it during the whole bandit thing?
Not during the bandit thing. This played during Lily's Playhouse, and it was also played in the R&R video when fucking Lily showed up on the screen.
Oh yeah, Sandy, of course. Oh, I still get you.
Yeah, that was definitely her main thing though. I thought that was the most terrifying song I've heard, honestly. I was like, when I first heard that, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's like, oh, fuck, that's some Silent Hill shit.
Yeah.
So that looks like everything.
I think we did it. Yeah, it looks done to me.
Okay, cool. Let's take a ride.
Hey, I'm already up here.
Oh, let me.
I'll wait for you guys.
Hold on.
Why is just Silent Hill music playing right now?
Oh, you know, the pipe actually looks kind of cool with on the outside with the cobble thing.
Yeah, the design's getting more complex and it looks good actually. Alright, let me skip ahead here in the music playlist to something where YouTube won't get mad at me.
Oh, you guys have oak boats? Check out my boat.
Ew, spruce?
Yeah, spruce. Got a problem with spruce?
Why don't you
Alright,
get
I'm
the
ready.
new
I go
oak
first.
too?
This is like the play testing.
Alright. I feel like this is like a slide from like.
This is a water park where you wait. You wait.
You're like waiting.
Alright, man, let's go. Come on, let's go.
Actually, I'm having fun in it. It actually is kind of fun to drive down. Like, you can turn around while you're falling to go faster.
Yeah, you don't get stuck. Ah, this is so good. This is so good, man.
Okay, I like this now. I'll take the official.
Ah,
one
this is
down
so good. You can now go fast if you wanted to.
there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ah, hell yeah. We go down here.
This is awesome.
Ah, this is cool. Alright. Okay, this was needed. This was definitely needed. Thank
I'm
God.
driving through the fucking, like, thing now. Oh god, it's confusing. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, here's a way out. There we go. What the fuck? I went around the whole thing?
I don't know where you're at.
Look where I ended up, man. I ended up all the way
Yeah,
up
I
here.
see you.
What the fuck? It's fast, actually. I didn't even realize I went that far. Wow. You can enter multiple parts of town, like, once you go down the tower. It's kind of cool. Yeah, well, I'd say we made some pretty good progress.
Oh my
in this
god,
podcast,
wow,
Jim.
all over here. Wow, that's cool.
Maz
Brad.
has most of his terraforming done. I have the dam done, and Coffee has the pipe done.
Brad,
Nice.
like pushing your button.
Wait, can you step on a button? No. I thought you could for a second.
Is it working?
No, it's not doing anything.
Okay, wow. Oh wow, the pipe looks cool when you look at it.
Yeah, I know. It really does look cool from a distance.
Oh, that's cool.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this.
Nice.
Damn, that's nice. I'll put it
Alright,
in
the only thing I
chat.
need to work on is a way of getting up, but that'll be for the future. Now I can embrace the pipe as not a bad thing anymore.
Nice. Alright. Well, I guess that pretty much concludes Minecraft for today.
Jesus. I missed this one.
You know, that's why these chickens only start as like 2 chickens, but every time I ran past these guys, I kept chucking more eggs. And more and more.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Minecraft stream. The end. Good ending, question mark?
The candy ended.
Hey, I got a question about R&R. Is one-handed like a much more is it an easy class to go with? Is it like if you had like a ranking of one-handed, like let's say a one-handed weapon then a shield, what would you place that at it?
I wouldn't say
Like-
it's necessarily the easiest to play as, but I would say that it's the... Okay. I think in high tier combat, like once you're used to how R&R works, then I do think it's the easiest. Like if you're like a tier 3 and you're trying to fight and not have a hard time, I'd say it's the easiest. But I'd say if you're trying to learn the game and you're new to it and you just pick one hand, it would not be easy. I think if you're like a newbie, the easiest would be probably two-hand. But like two-hand's hard to get good with in the high tiers because like you don't have that many attack options. But in the early tiers, it's like, oh yeah, man, you just got easy range. Enemies can barely get close to you. You don't have to think so much about what to do because you don't have that many attack options. When you have one hand, you still have a free hand. You don't need to decide when to take defensive action, when to take offensive action. Plus, you're not a close ranger and you're not a far ranger. You're in the middle. I would say it's the most in-between class there is. I think brawling is the hardest class to get. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not the hardest, but
It's the riskiest.
yeah, I think it's really hard to get good with brawling because it's risky. So I don't know. Maybe I think okay. I'm gonna give 2 different ranks. In the highest tier of combat, I think the hardest class to get good with is brawling. Maybe. Actually, I think in the highest tier, tier 3, not tier 2, but tier 3, I think that two-hand combat is the hardest. Because getting good with two-hand combat is very hard in the high tiers. When I'm playing an NPC and I'm trying to beat somebody with a spear or something, I have a hard time usually. Yeah. Because you have to think so heavily about when to strike, because if you miss, you're fucked. It's like, it takes so long to retract. You have no other options. You're not good in close range. You can't even attack in close range. You have to back up again. So, I think it's the hardest. But then I would say brawling. Then I would say, yeah, I think one hand... Oh, wait, there's also ranged. Well, no, I think my list is hardest is two-hand, then brawling, then ranged, and then one hand. So I think one hand's the easiest. But, No. Wait. I changed two things in that. I think the hardest is two-hand, then ranged, then brawling, then one-hand, in high-tier combat. So two-hand is the hardest to get good with in tier 3, then ranged, then brawling, then one-hand. So one-hand's the easiest, brawling second easy in high tier. But in early tier, like let's say you've never played R&R before. You guys have been playing for 3 years, you're tier 3, but let's say like you're in tier 1 or tier 2 and you're pretty new to combat. My answer would change quite greatly. I think two-hand's the easiest in high tier, so it's a complete flip. And then I think that range is the hardest in early tier. Oh, sorry, did I say high tier for two-hand? I meant two-hand's the easiest in early tier. I think ranged is the hardest in early tier. And I think that one-hand in early tier... Okay, I think brawling's still harder. I think that my list would go from this, from hardest to easiest for early tier. Ranged, then brawling, then one hand, then two hand. That's how my list goes. So, I don't know if that's helpful to anybody, but that's what I'll recommend.
Okay.
So, I think that you'd probably have an easy time playing Goliath with one-hand combat for a little bit. Or rather, you might have a hard time playing him at first, but later on, probably, you'll have an easy time on it. Well, no, you're already playing it well. I've never seen anybody else have an easy time with the one-hand combat, but I think it's just because you've been in the game system so long that you know how to defend, and you know how to cause the enemy to have a delayed reaction and strike at them before they retract. But to somebody who's new to the system, they would probably not get that.
Okay. Yeah, because I wanted the input about like the how that would work, since I've played. I'm now playing. I have all characters that I've now played with all the classes now: range combat, two-handed, hand-to-hand, and then one-handed.
That's true. That's true, actually. Wow. Which one do you personally prefer playing? Like, ignoring the character, just which class alone? If they were all the same person with the same power, which you like playing the most?
It's between. Okay, so I would say that range and one-handed I prefer a lot because they can benefit you a lot. Like, one-handed can be very beneficial, and range can be... Range can be just customizable of what kind of range you want to go with. Like, you go with Votaire kind of range, throwing kind of range, archery kind of range, gun kind of range. You have many different kinds of choices for range combat. And I like that kind of style. And one-handed.
So just to reiterate, which one was your favorite? Was it ranged?
It was between one-handed and range.
Oh, I see.
Like, those two are, like, playing as Goliath with, like, one-handed and, like, doing the whole, like, block and then attack And then if my shield is recovered, I could like maybe block again, or maybe even bash the enemy with it. Like, I have fun with that.
You know, after you explain this, I just realized I actually think for both high tier and low tier, I still think ranged is the hardest combat of them all, honestly. Even more than two-hand. I feel like ranged in low tier and high tier... Okay, by the way, I'm not wording this off of supporting. I'm only talking about if you're in a one-on-one fight is how I'm ranking this. I think ranged, if you were fighting a boss and you had to be your very best, ranged is the hardest in every tier, in my opinion. But you wouldn't usually be in a one-on-one fight with range. So it's hard to judge it because rangers are meant to back up somebody else. But if you fight alone, the class is not that good for fighting alone. It's not meant for that.
Yeah. I think that's why, like, as Davida, I've been paired with, like, people to support with. That's why I've been having a decent time. Like, I've been paired with, like... I've been paired with Lava and Maviolo, like those characters, and like, and then getting those quick shots with fire. Or,
you know, if I didn't play the host and I played my own character, I was just thinking about what class I would like the most, because I've played enough NPCs and other characters and bad guys, and played all the classes enough that I know that, okay, personally, this might be shocking, but even though I think it's one of the best in high tier, are you kidding me? I think that it is my least favorite class to play. I don't like playing one hand for some reason. I find it to be a little, okay, wait. Let me reword that. Well, no. This is like, not practical. Wait, I don't know now. But one hand is, maybe my ranking was off. I feel like after comparing it to my own experiences playing all the other side characters and not your guys's, obviously just playing mine, I have the hardest time fighting with one hand consistently. I have an easier time hitting people with range. I have an easier time hitting people with two hand, and as a brawler, I have the hardest time hitting people with one hand. But I think that's only if you count one hand on its own. If you count one hand plus a shield, it's different. Shield is high tier. Shield is really good. It's so reliable to be able to block something and get a hit in. But it's personally my least favorite to play, though. I don't know if that makes any sense, but even though it is reliable with the sword and shield, I think that one hand overall is my least favorite class. And then my favorite to play as, like if I had to play my own character, I think just because of how fun it is, not because of how good it is, I would pick two-hand because I like heavy weapons, getting my hits in quick and not having super long battles. And it's just satisfying to like plan your whole basis of attack around one move and trying to get that one good hit in. I find that to be satisfying. So I would probably pick a two-hander. Or secondary, I would pick a ranger. Only because I still think it's the hardest class in every tier, but the challenge is accepted by my standards. I think it's fun. I like playing rangers because when I play them, it's fun to find when to run, when to dodge, when to attack, when to hide behind something and pop up. You know, I think range is fun. There's a lot of variety with it. It's just really hard to get good with. Like, it's so inconsistent. But the inconsistency makes it fun and interesting.
Damn. I never had a ranger character. I mean there was Burgundy, but he didn't have that much hard fights really.
Yeah, and he didn't have a lot of screen time in general. Well, he had a lot of. Well, anyway, he didn't have a lot of combat screen time.
Yeah, like he had some combat, but those are just kind of basic, nothing too complex, right?
Yeah.
So I want to know. The ones I really play is two-hander and archer. So.
Oh, there is archery too. I don't know why I forgot to include. What the fuck, B? I don't know why I forgot to include archery, but maybe it's because I don't know. I personally don't like archery. I mean, there's some great archers, and clearly they're high tier. But I would not play an archer. I find it to be hard to play because you're so reliant on your archery when you're an archer that you kind of suck with everything else usually. And it's like scary because you gotta just keep running away.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't like playing archery. If you didn't notice, I didn't comment on brawlers, but brawler is my middle. Like, I think archery in one hand is my least favorite, and brawler is like, here's my thoughts on brawler. I said I thought range was the most interesting, but the hardest to play. I thought two-hand is the most satisfying. I thought one-hand was at times boring, and at other times hard to find a good plan with, for me at least. And I find archery to be difficult and not as fun as other classes in my personal taste. But brawling's right in the middle. I think the reason why it's not higher for me is only because I usually am stressed when I'm a brawler. Because it's so scary to be right next to your opponent, and they have a stronger fucking weapon than you. If they're not also a brawler, if they hit you once, it's gonna do like way more than what you're doing. And I always find that to be so difficult. Like, you just have to be faster. If you're not faster, you're just fucked.
Yeah.
And unlike one hand, where you can use a hand shield, arm shields are not reliable, and they're not that good. So, like, defensive brawlers is not an effective class, and I always am stressed when I'm playing a brawler. But, that being said, you can do so much with brawling. You have both hands to constantly act with. It's fun to constantly stay close to your opponent. You don't have to think about your spacing. All you have to do is prevent your opponent from getting far away and keep hitting them before they hit you. And when you look at it like that, I like playing brawlers. I just find it to be stressful.
Yeah.
Well, that's my whole list of that, I guess. Huh? Alright, I'm gonna head off Minecraft. Well, everybody, thank you for listening. Goodbye.
Oh wait, was the stream still there?